You see me having these headphones. Let me turn on this light. Let's go. Dang. That thing is lit. Turn down a little bit. Golly. What's up with it, Sportcaster? Oh dang, Oh dang. What them spores do? Like, man, I need some spores. Like, come on now. Don't Sportcaster into the chat. What's up with it, Nobby? You feel me? Oh man, hey Nobby, it's funny, right? Today, we did a job downtown, and the guy that was setting up the sound and all that, he's a big Tech Nine fan. This like older white guy. He's a big Tech Nine fan, and he was blasting Tech Nine in the little conference. Like, me and him was in there straight chilling. I'm gonna have to upload the video. Oh, I'm doing good. I seen you in the chat the other day, Nabi. I tried to pop in, man, so everybody can hear you talk. Since it's been a lot more people here, you know, they need to hear you talk so they can go over there and join your channel. Cause yeah, once you get to talking, you know, everybody kind of like to sit back and just kind of listen. You know how that goes. But I said I'm just going live on YouTube today. I ain't doing all the Instagram and TikTok because I said I just got off. I fell asleep and I woke up. I said I need to smoke something. So I said let me go on in here, you know, drop a live, you know, chill, chat, and smoke with everybody. You know, since it ain't since today been a good day. Had to get up early and kind of jet out, but all in all, I didn't even have nothing to really. You know, I wanted to go over some Terrence McKenna, but I said, dang, I'm gonna wait till next week because it was like a hectic end of the week. We had a lot of jobs that was coming up, so I had to be at work like early, and it was like an all day thing. It seemed like, you know, today I think even I'm gonna have to go back to pick up all the stuff tonight at like 9:30. So I'm like going, dang, I can't even have me a drink yet. I can't even kick back and sip on something yet. I'm like going, but it's cool, you feel me? It's cool. The more I don't sip, the more I don't sip. But it's crazy because the more I don't smoke, the more I be out of tune with smoking. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just go on and just let me see who in Discord. Oh, ain't nobody in there. Okay, so it's just me. All right, so it's just me. It's cool. That's cool. Cause you know, once I light this blunt up, I'm about to be talking. About to really be talking. I said YouTube been kind of good lately. They've been sharing out the lives a lot more than what they used to. I said it took for them to take my monetization for that. Ain't that something? I said it took for them to take away my monetization to actually start sharing out the live video. Ain't that some snap? But it's good though. I ain't tripping. You know, just the fact that they doing it. Which it don't even matter to me because the ones that be here, it be enough sometimes. It be enough. Like you seen the other day, we went live. It was like 175 people in here. I was like, golly. I was like, that was lit. That was lit. But I don't know. I don't even know what we're gonna talk about. But yeah, Sports Center. Sports Center. I'm like going, dang, what made you name yourself Sports Center? Well, I only can imagine Sportcaster. I mean, what made you just get that name? You know, like, where the spores at? I'm like, where the spores at? I just watched your trip about King Von talking to you Yeah, that was an interesting experience, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I said the way it had me looking at drill rappers, and it looked like it, man, it had me looking at life like everything was an act. And then for the ones that had it confused, that didn't know what was going on, it was certain things that was kind of created within life for them to do to hurry up and get them to that space that they kind of made for themselves. Was like it was the weirdest thing, bro. And it like it's weird because like some of the places that King Von was taking me within the experience, like he took me to this one place, bro. That shit seemed like heaven or something. It was like a heaven to where I seen like Buddhist monks. I seen all type of just different people within that place, like from every point in time, every point in time from like now, from like right now to the beginning of time and in the future that were in that place. But they understood the energy. Like it was wow, bro, every time I think about it, because they understood the energy of life, meaning that they can come into the body with the same energy, like without knowing who they were before previously. But that vessel that they went into held the same energy that the last one did, meaning that every time it came in life, if it was a king, it was going to come back a king every time. Every time it held that position, that king position, no matter where it was placed at, what vessel it was placed in, it held that king position. Like the energy, it was the same energy. And it was like weird because just even seeing the different times that King Von came into life, bro, it was like I could see the different times that King Von came into life, and he looked almost the same. You feel me? It was like he looked almost the same, or sometimes he would have a hairdress on that was like the same, like one of those old Egyptian like hairdress things that, but it looked the same as the way he was wearing his dreads. It was like the trippiest. That was the wildest experience, man. That was the wildest experience. I said it's just trippy just knowing that it's a possibility that you can talk to the dead. That and I'm not gonna say the dead, but I don't even know how to put it. I'm just like going, dang, it's just trippy that that's a possibility that that can happen. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Master Mizorino, Zorno. Man, how'd you even do that? How'd you even donate to the channel? I'm like, how'd you even do that, right? Ain't that something? Thanks for the donation, though, bro. Uh, yeah, I love the streams too. I love also when like other people come out there and come in and talk. I'm not gonna hold you. I think that'd be the best part of the experience for me, because almost like a comedian, I've been like how comedians do and they talk the same scripts over and over again. I feel like sometimes I'll be doing that. Like, it'd be better. I like when other people come in and share their experience. I think that's why I like to have the Discord open. I like to have the Discord so new people that come to the channel that's having these experiences can basically come in and explain it. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't even know. He said you got a Streamlabs link in the bio. Oh, I didn't even. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I think they ain't gonna give me my They ain't gonna give me my what's the name back till November. That's why you haven't seen me posting like videos about like a lot of other things, like other people videos a lot. That's why you always see me just like the content that we have of us sharing these experiences. Okay, that's the content, because every time I go in and I try to do a reaction video or something like that, I always kind of get in trouble. And it's like, really, I don't even have to do that, because like I said, with so many people coming by and sharing their experiences, it's like I never run out of content. We never will run out of content, because like right now, Rob just texted me and said he 2 hours into his mushroom experience. So that's going to be coming up later to where he's going to come and he's going to talk about that. And I'm going, dang, we'll always have content as long as, ain't nobody in Discord still, as long as people are coming through and like they're sharing their experiences, we will always have new content. And like, I know we say this sometimes, like, like a lot of experience that we have, like we can't share them with a lot of people outside of this right here because they kind of be looking at you weird, which is true. But then you got some people that understand it. They probably don't want to take mushrooms or have the experience, but they still, like to listen. Like to listen and hear the experience. Like, dang, my new boss, Jordan, he's one of them. He liked to hear about it, but it's like, I be telling people, man, that spirit world is something different. It ain't nothing about what you read. It's close to what you read, but it's a big difference than reading it and then actually going in and experiencing the thing. It makes a big difference. Have you ever looked into sacred geometry? I seen Metatron's cube while on DMT before I even knew what sacred geometry was. I completely believe in it now. Yeah, I was a while back I looked into sacred geometry because that's what you see. Wait, hold on, let me pull it up real fast. That's what you do see. You see a lot of that sacred geometry. I'm talking about bad sacred geometry. That's one thing that I used to trip off, dope boy, is the fact that, wait, let me share this screen, is the fact that whenever my experience start off, I be telling people, like, whenever my experience start off, this is what I see. I see this right here, and I always get that flower of life. And you know what it reminds me of, dope boy? Man, wait, hold on, wait, let me see. Enter the Spider-Verse. Let's see if I can find the image of when they showed Miles Morales, when they showed him the Spider-Verse right here, when they showed him the Spider-Verse like this. Bro, this what it remind me of that too. It's like it's weird, bro, because I was talking to my boy earlier about this, like how we basically we talk about, dang, what the heck? How we talk about, the higher ups, the ones that we feel are running things, the ones that we say are in control of things. And I go, dang, I'm like, I was tripping off of it like last night when I was going to sleep. I was like, dang, bro, I said, the ones that's running things is us. I said, we got 1,000,001 excuses of what we saying the government is doing to us, but we the government, right? You feel me? Because our family members are working in all these places. Our family members are working in all these places. It don't matter where you think it. You can say doctors, you can say nurses, you can say teachers, you can say, it don't matter. It don't matter. Our family members, these are our people that are working in all these places. Now, if the system is messed up, who's messing up the system? It has to be the people. The system is not what's messed up. It's the people that's working within the system, that's controlling the system. I said, golly, that's messed up, bro. I said, like, the symbols for each chakra are sacred geometry shapes too. Yeah. Hey, that thing is a trip, bro. Cause you see it. I see it every time on the beginning of my trips. I'm glad you got me off of that because I was about to go in about, you feel me, us and our complaints about reality in the world and what these people is doing to us and all that. I'll be like, man, them our cousins. Them our cousins, aunties, uncles, brothers, sisters that's running all that stuff. If one of them is doing something wrong, then it's like, bro, it's not the system, it's them. It's the person, it's the individuals that are running things. Like, these are our kin folks. It's just us. It's just us. Like, that's the trippy part. Cause I always go, dang, we can sit up here and we can blame the economy. We can blame everything on the government and the mayor. We can blame it all on them. But it's like, what about us though? What are we doing? What are we doing with each other in order to help each other and make everything equal for each one of us? Because we're the ones out here living. But yet every time one of us get a high position, we want to think we better than each other. Like we want to think we're like, I'm better than you because I have a better job, I have more money. Oh, this is my position type shit. And it's like, bro, come on now. Like, yeah, you got to watch that Spider-Verse. That the second one. I think that's the second one. But it's a good watch because when he went and actually showed him the Spider-Verse, bro, that shit was wow. It was crazy because it was just like the sacred geometry. It was all the lines and everything, but then it'll have like little circles within it, and then it'll have other parts of his life, not other realities that he lives in, being Spider-Man. And sometimes it's not him. It's, Spider-Man might be a girl, Spider-Man might be this, Spider-Man might be that, but all these different realities. And it's like kind of wow, because when you dive in, like you see that. Like sometimes, like I'll get like when I seen that giant worm like thing, right? And then it had all the TVs on it and they were side by side. And within each TV screen, it was like James Brown life, Michael Jackson life, this person life, that person life, all these different people lives, bro. And they were going on at the same time. Like I think that's what threw me off, is the fact that they were going on at the same time. It wasn't like how we look at it, like, like Hitler lived way back when. No, Hitler's life was going on the same time right now as our life was going. And that's how they played out. And it was like, bro, like, man, it was crazy as heck. But it was like kind of dope because I understood it, but I didn't at the same time. But I did, because I'm like going, there is no time. Like, time doesn't exist. This thing is just going and it's happening at one time. It's not stopping and going. It don't stop today and then start back up tomorrow. No, it's playing everybody's life out at one time, almost like a movie. And then, unlike a movie of making a part two, no, this is just whoop. It's just straight through. And I think that's why when I had the experience at Joshua Tree, remember when I had the experience at Joshua Tree and I took the mushrooms? Well, I took the ayahuasca and then I threw it up, and then Charles is like, oh, dang, you only held it down for 3 minutes. He was like, it's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work. And I'm like, okay. So I turned around and I took like 5 grams of mushrooms. And then soon as I started to drink a beer, it hit me. Like, soon as the beer hit my tongue, I flashed. Like, it was like a flash of light, and everything was just light. I couldn't see nothing. And then it turned off, and I'm looking at everything, and I'm like, whoa, wait, hold on, what's going on? And then I did it again, and it flashed again. And I think like the third time I was like stuck in there, but it was like I was ISIS, and like life was just ISIS doing like this. Like, wait, what was she doing? She was like, it was like putting its hand on his eyebrow or something, like, oh, covering his face, like covering its eyesight. That's all life was the motion of this entity going like this. That was life. Like, and it played, and I watched it play out from beginning. And soon as I took my hand down, it stopped right at us, being right there where we was in Joshua Tree. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, and I did it again. So I put my hand up to my, I think I was covering my eyes or something like that. And it did it again. And this time I kind of let it go on, and it played into the future. It played all the way into the future, and I'm going, dang. So whatever entity that life is, one motion of of that entity probably going like this, be like 1,000 years within this realm. With that entity going just like this, or grabbing to pick something up in this realm, it's creating this realm of whatever this is, this reality. Boom. But it's from beginning to right now. Of That's all it was the one entity reaching down to pick up a cup. That's our life right there. And within that, our life happened, and it was like, bro, I was like, damn. Well, let's see what he said. I feel like people need a scapegoat. People feel like they want someone to blame their problem on. If they were to spend as much time as they do complaining, working on themselves, we'd be fine. Exactly. I feel that too. I feel that way too. That's why we came up with like things like the devil and God. Like, it's in order so we can blame these things on. But we can blame it on the evil energies or the evil forces or whatever we want to call the angels, whatever we want to call these things. But if you can get yourself right in order not to let these so-called energies take control of what you're doing, then everybody can do it. Like, anybody can do it. It's like possible for anybody, but it's like when we have that to blame it on, it's like, oh, we can't, it's impossible for me to be good because I always got the devil on my back. So it's almost like you can't even fix yourself. You make it to where you have to go outside of yourself and find something in order to fix you. And then I think that's why, a lot of these churches or whatever, this is how they're kind of playing people, because you can't fix yourself. You have to go through me, and then I have to go through Jesus, who Jesus takes it up to God. And it's like, bro, it's like the wildest thing. What's up with it, Corey? He just said yesterday, the problem with modern society is people will look at you as less of a human or low tier human based on you broke or you don't have high paying job or don't have a job at all. Exactly. And but that's what we created within this world. That's what we created. If you ain't got this, and this, you ain't shit. That's what we created. Now it has us chasing money. So it has us all chasing this money thing. And you feel me? And it's like, once we start chasing it and we get it and we get a lot of it, now I'm better than everybody else who don't have it. And it's like, bro, I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Like, you going to the same place I'm going to. You can have all of it. You feel me? But it's crazy. Like, we talked about this yesterday. Like, you create your happiness. If you think that makes you happy, that's okay. You feel me? Like, Nabi, a lot of us older ones here, we lived that. We already did that. We played that game already. Like me, I played that game, and I was making that thing to where, that's the only thing that I needed in order to survive or be better. You feel me? If I had this, if I was pushing in a Bugatti or something, I feel better. And it's like, it's gonna be happy for a minute, but it's gonna come with the same struggles it is. But the thing about it is, they built this money up to where that's the wheel of society to keep society going. So the more, like, we think that we build in, what do they call it? They call it generational wealth. No, you building generational slavery. You creating, you're still on the slave wheel without even knowing that, okay, now you making it to where, okay, that's what your kids and that's what the ones after you are going to inherit. They're going to inherit that same slavery. You feel me? And it's going to be like, well, no, they're not going to have to work for it. But no, it's going to keep them within this society thing that they keep trying to keep us binded to. They made it to where we get binded to that. And it's so hard to get out of it. You feel me? That, like, you can't get out of it. Because if you're not in it, then you're an outcast. You feel me? If you don't have a good job, if you don't have this, you're an outcast. And it's like, wait, hold on, bro. You feel me? Like, the world is kind of crazy, bro. That's why I said, dang, I started, psychedelics make you look at things a lot more because, with all the things that they do have, bro, you can't take shit with you. Like, there's nothing when we die, bro, there's nothing you can take with you. Nothing's going with you. Not one thing here is going. I don't even think we take our thoughts. You feel me? If that was the case, the ones that came back over and over again, they would have remembered who they was last life. They wouldn't have had to dive in or do other things in order to bring up that past life that they lived. So it's like when you go, you don't have no reason to take anything. You feel me? Because nothing in this reality lasts forever. It only lasts, and that's one thing that yeah, my boy, when I was talking to him today, it had me dying because he said some real shit. He said, he's not worried about building this thing, this company, or this giant brand to last forever. He said, man, I'm going after the land. He like, if I get the land gonna last longer than anything. Because as long as the land is owned, it's going to keep getting passed on and on and on within society, but it's still going. And I was like, dang, that's kind of, that make more sense than anything. Because we always going. Okay, let's see. I think only thing we leave with is our soul, spirit, hence, because that's who we are. I can say that, but that thing don't leave. That's the cold thing. That thing already exists within everything. It never goes anywhere. You feel me? The body, it goes into a body, and the body has this realization that it's going somewhere and it's doing something. The soul don't go nowhere or do anything. It doesn't have to. It's already everything. It's already being everything. It doesn't even need to learn anything because it already knows everything because it's been there forever. It's eternal. So the best story of something that's eternal to me is death. The story of death. That'll be the best story for something that can never die, ever, is death. If I can play this story of death, like I'm infinite and I play this story of death 1,000,000 times, I can play it 1,000,000,000 times. I can play it an infinite amount of times and an infinite amount of ways and come back and do it over and over again. It's like, why not? Because I'm infinite. Like everything is like that thing in there is infinite. It's always been. It's always been here. It always will be here. It always will be. So that thing playing the game of life knows what it is. The body don't. Because right now, everything that we do, I don't care what feeling we going for or looking for, whether it's life after death, these are all different feelings that the body is playing. The body is playing the game. That thing in there is just doing what it do. It's like an activator. But what course they say, funny thing is the people who get born into wealth don't have as much ambition to gain it as those who aren't. It's almost like money doesn't make you happy or something. Oh yeah, it's like the money don't make you happy. Like some of the people that get born into it, bro, they well, yeah, on both sides, even the ones without. Hey, it doesn't matter whether you born with it or without it. You can still end up being a bad person. It doesn't matter. He said, I was just talking about this with my dude. They didn't let it get too far though. People can't afford shit. And ain't that trippy? I just posted a video on the reels, and cause that's the first time I was on the freeway here in San Diego, and I seen this giant, and we passed by this giant homeless encampment, and it was like, golly, man. And it's weird though, even when you think about rich and poor, bro, like that's the worst illusion in the world, bro. That's the best illusion that was created within this field of, in this reality. That's one of the best illusions that was made inside. Look how long it's been going on, the rich and poor thing. Like to the point to where they put it in the scriptures. They put it in the script. They put the rich and poor thing in the scriptures and made it seem like, oh, you know, this person, he had an abundance. He was like one of the richest persons in the world. And it's like, what the hell? Bro, money don't make you mind. It don't make you mindful rich. Like money is like, bro, money is like, and then I never could understand this. Everybody's still chasing, even the ones that really like believe in God and believe in Jesus. And it's like, you still chasing that thing, but then it say in there, it say it's easier for a camel to get through a needle's eye than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. And it's like, bro, so it's like, you know, it's kind of, everything is contradicting itself. It's contradicting itself, but still though, I think, you know, I always like, I got this old couple that lives across the street from me, right? They got like a 1989 Toyota Camry. You feel me? And to them that might be a Bugatti. You feel me? Like to them, that's their Bugatti. You feel me? Everybody wants, you know, it's like weird, bro. Because shit, somebody's bike that ride a bike every day, that might be their Bugatti. That's their Bugatti right there, that bike, and they take care of it and they treat it just like it's a Bugatti. But it's like weird, bro, the illusion that we play into of life. It's like we play into this illusion and we help create it and make it into something, bro. That shit is funny. I got to the point to where, bro, I don't look down on nobody. Whether you got it or not, it don't make you better than nobody else. I don't give a fuck if you rich or you poor. You feel me? Everybody's good, like I said, going to the same place. We headed into the same doors, so it don't matter. And that's why I think I treat everybody the same. It don't matter if you got it or you don't got it. What does it matter? You feel me? If you a good person, then I'm gonna treat you as that. I'm gonna be good towards you. Whether you got it or don't got it, it doesn't matter, bro. You feel me? Because if we was all righteous, we all would have it. You feel me? Like if everything was righteous, everybody would have it. There's no way on the planet that a motherfucker can be a billionaire and then be driving his car and passing by places where people is living on the street all the time. Like that, like, bro, what type of motherfucker, like what type of person do you have to be in order to have all of this, and then drive by people that don't got it and just walk by them like it's nothing? You feel me? Like, and I'm not saying that's what they do, because they probably help a lot of people. We just don't see it. But at the same time, bro, I don't care. There's no way it should be like this. Not with everybody feeling like they want to believe in God or they want to help people. But in reality, people are using people to help themselves. You feel me? Everybody want to use people to help themselves and make life better for themselves. It's like you feel like that's what it seems like everybody want to do. But what Corey say, but that's how things are going to get the way they're supposed to be when we stop giving that piece of paper so much power. Exactly. But we give it all, and it's wild, bro, because we give it all the power. Because just think, bro, think how much power we give money, right? To the point to where the days you ain't got it, your stomach be hurting. You be sick. You feel bad. You feel me? It's like when you don't got it, bro, it make you feel some type of way. And then they wonder why people is going out killing people over it. You feel me? Like they're out robbing people, taking from people. When if we all was like givers and we was like on the love thing, which I'm not even gonna say love, because like even love is subjective. If we was just everybody helping each other, and I don't think that's something everybody want to do. You feel me? Because like I was seeing one lady, she was like, talking about, like she wanted Trump to be president, and she was like, I want Trump to be president because I want to keep all my money. You feel me? I don't want nobody to come and take my money. Hey, who created this system is a motherfucker. We did. We created it together. All of us together created this system. Like all of us. Everybody together created and made the system what it is. Like literally, like our mothers, our grandmothers, our grandfathers, our great grandfathers, our great grandmothers, our great cousins, we all came up with it, and this is what we made it into. And we did it a long time ago. That's what's the wild thing about it. We did it a long time ago. But a lot of that stuff we don't read about. You feel me? But from the 1800s, the early 1900s, bro, when you go, you seen poor people living on the street. This was poor people living on the street in Egypt. Because they didn't care. A lot of people didn't care about all the people. They cared about themselves. They cared about them family. They own family and their own well-being. It wasn't about all of the people. It was about me and mine. That's the only thing that matters. It's me and mine. And now, like Corey said, we got so far into it, bro. There's no getting out. Like, we can't get out of it. Now, when people, like, you see, like, when once a motherfucker get fame, bro, it'll turn you gay. Now, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But no, once a motherfucker get fame, you know, they get power. And it's like something about the world when a human gets power. When a human gets power, bro, they take advantage of it. They take advantage of it. I said, why you think whenever I come in here, I'll be especially when I first started this and started doing this, I looked at the Alex Graves. I looked at not Alex Graves. I forgot the one dude that used to be in the basement. I looked at all the ones that were doing it, and like I almost got caught up in it too much myself. You feel me? Because you'll lose yourself in just this right here and just doing this. You can lose yourself in doing this. And then you'll start putting yourself above people. That's why when people was coming in like, you my guru. No, I ain't nobody fucking guru. I'm not nobody's teacher. I'm not the guru. I'm not none of those things. Because that's the role. I don't want to take on none of those roles. Yeah, Alex Jones. But I don't want to take on none of those roles, bro. None of them. Oh, damn, that's funny, huh? I don't want to take on none of those roles. It's like rolls of fat or something. Like it's rolls of chub. It's like I just didn't want to play into none of those roles because now I have to be a certain person for everybody else. You feel me? Now I have to be this person for you. And if I stop being this person, everybody's going to be like, why you stop being the... And it's like, no, bro, I'm not no guru. I don't want to be none of that. Nobody shaman, none of that. Like, we doing this together. Like, if it wasn't for you being here right now, this channel wouldn't be what it is. And it ain't about what I know. It's about what you know. Because everything that I say, you already know this. That's why, you commenting, because you already know the things that I'm saying. I'm just speaking. I'm just speaking from you. The chat censored. How is that? What you mean the chat censored? My chat shouldn't be censored. I'm like, And then people who are rich that help people end up poor to, it's a lose-lose. Yeah, I don't know. People that help people end up poor. That's the illusion, bro. That's the cold thing about it. To me, I like right now, the rich and poor is like the illusion that was created by society. You feel me? It's just being part of this society thing. And it creates these different positions in order to let people know, you better than them over there. You feel me? Like because if you poor, you live in when you so-called poor and you live in a poor neighborhood, bro, you go, God damn, like, okay, I understand. Look, I understand we ain't got it all, and in this neighborhood, everybody ain't got money like that. But do that mean that we got to walk around destroying the place? Do that mean poor people got to start robbing poor people? Like, do that mean that poor people got to fight with poor people? Like, it doesn't. But that's what we do because we accept this realization that we're poor or we this, you feel me? If you notice, like back in the days, bro, when we was young, like even though we was like kind of poor, everybody was together. The family was together. Everybody was happy still. Everybody was doing things, playing baseball, doing all kind of little things together at the family reunions and all that, bro. We was still together. And like that's one of the things that I think we lost. We lost that togetherness, that love that we shared for one another, for our neighbors. We lost that. That shit is dead. That shit is dead. Nowadays, they tell you you can't, your neighbor, you can't even put, you better not go buy a fucking 50-inch TV and put the box outside. Now they going to be looking to rob your house because they know it got something in it. It's like it's crazy, bro. Just because we feel like we live in these conditions don't mean that we have to dog each other and take it out on each other, because it's like we almost get like animalistic, you feel me, in a way. You feel me? We trying to catch people at the ATM, you feel me? We robbing liquor stores and, you know, robbing 7-Elevens. Like, we doing the dumbest shit. The dumbest shit. But that thing right there is even something that was like given to us, because a lot of us, that's what like our uncles and, you feel me, and like certain people in our family was doing as we was coming up. They was doing that stuff. And we'll be sitting in the living room and they'll come in there, you know, take the ski mask off and have a gang of money. And then, you know, help me count this money real fast. Like, it was certain stuff like that going on, bro, which is like, we just pass it on and on and on and on. And now it's like, this is the way we gotta live. And it's like, bro, if everybody, I don't even want to say wake up. It's like, if everybody would just realize it, like we could probably make this place better, but I doubt that, because that's not gonna happen. Because like Corey said, we done got so far into it, people think that they are that illusion right there. And it's like, nah, we not, bro. We not that illusion. Like, poor people, some of them, like, us poor people be having the greatest minds. But I won't even call it poor. It's like you start to become like the yogi. You feel me? You don't need all the things everybody else need. Like, you get to that point to where you do not need everything. It's almost like all these things are like a certain, like it's baggage. It's baggage that you don't know, that's kind of weighing you down, because it's doing nothing but draining your life force. You feel me? It's taking your time, it's taking your life force, and you feel me, and you ain't getting it back. You ain't yesterday, you ain't getting yesterday back. You ain't getting last year back. You feel me? Like, I laughed about it. Remember, I'm like, dang, man, I remember when I was 25, I smoked the blunt on the corner of California and Slauson. And then next thing you know, now I'm here. I'm like going, God damn, like, what did I do in that in-between time? Like, what did I do? I was chasing the illusion. I was like always chasing the illusion. Because, you know, no matter what illusion you create, you know, your mind is going to chase it. It's going to follow it. Once it believe it, bro, it's going to follow it. It's going to chase it to the end. It's going to chase it to the end, and it's going to give you every reason of why you should be doing that. Like, to where you kind of become the thing that you chasing, because you already the thing that you chasing. It don't matter what it is, whether it's money, whether it's a female, or it doesn't matter what it is. Like, I was tripping off that this morning, bro, when I was taking a shower. I had a cold experience to where I was like going, dang, I was thinking about my girl. And then I'm going, dang, the love that I have for my girl and the different things that we share. And then I'm going, dang, this person over here, they the same way with theirs, with their girl. Like, which that person over there is the same with they girl. Even though it's different, even though it's different people, it's the same situation. It's a relationship. It's this relationship thing. It's like kind of weird, bro. It kind of throws me off, because it seems like it's a glitch in the matrix. You feel me? It's like it's a glitch, like a literal glitch, to where I can see myself as that person and her as that person over there. I can see us as those people over there in that relationship. Whether it's Beyonce and Jay-Z, Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck. It don't matter who it is. James and Carla that stay down the street. You feel me? And it's like, dang, bro, like, it's like we literally the same entity living life out in different bodies to make it seem like it's different. And it's like the vessel that you reside in is what makes life look different to you because of the vessel that you go in. Every time you go into a new vessel and you come into life, it's like almost like that's a new life happening. Like in general, that's a new life happening because that thing that's made out of those people, that vessel, once it starts to grow, it's going to look at life totally different than anybody that came before it. It don't matter how many times it's being reborn within reality, it's going to look at reality in a whole new way. And you know what it's going to do? It's going to bring something, I don't want to even say bring something new to the reality. It's gonna take something old within the reality and make it new. You feel me? It's gonna take an iPad and turn it into a hologram. It's gonna take a phone and make a phone into a hologram. You feel me? It's gonna take an old big phone and make it into an iPhone. You like every time something, like as we went, like somebody else took over and they started to make things different than what it was because they looked at it new. They had new brainwaves. They had the new updates that was already here. You feel me? Because it's like every time, that's what it seems like to me. That's all it's doing is updating. The body is constantly updating. Like just like an Xbox. Like remember the first big ugly ass Xbox came out, that green one? And then you look at it now. Like my son Xbox is like this big. It's like this big. So it's like almost like even the phone, the iPhone. Remember the iPhone came out when it first came out, that little ugly ass phone way back in the days, and then it started getting better and better and bigger and more pictures and more you could see on the screen and everything. It's like, bro, everything does that once it come into the reality. It doesn't matter if it's organic or not organic. Once it come into the reality, if it's something good, it's gonna keep on updating itself. And like that's what we do. We're just constantly updating. But every time we get the updates, like we come out in a new body and we get these updates, it's just making the body better. It's making the body stronger. It's making the body live longer. It's making the body be able to do this. It can swim faster. It can run faster. It can fight harder. It can do all these different crazy things that they couldn't do back then. You feel me? Which we'll say, oh, well, Hercules, he was able to tackle a lion. And we like, come on now, bro. Come on. Like, fuck the fairy tales. I'm tired of, I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, there's so many fairy tales out there that spread within religion that it just doesn't make sense. The shit is just, yeah, fine tuning. That's what it's doing. That's what it's doing. It's working itself up in order to actually be able to it was like one experience I had, it made it seem like the body was trying to get itself up to living forever. But it doesn't have to do that. The body is living forever by what it's doing. It's creating itself over and over and over and over again. It's living forever. It's living forever. It's keeping that thing that's in there that is forever living forever also. It's keeping that going, and it's constantly updating that thing in there, passing the information. The information is going straight to that, whatever that thing is in there. It's always, that's how come it knows everything. That's how come you can go in on the experience and it can show you everything. It can show you the meaning of life, the understanding of life. It can show you anything that you want to know because it's already in us. It's always been in us. It's always been a part of us. But the body is going to keep on doing this, duplicating itself over and over again. This is how it figured out how to live forever or in eternity. It figured it out. And everything else here is doing the same thing. It's constantly boom, boom, boom. It constantly, having babies, putting itself back out. Putting itself out and making itself stronger. You feel me? Making itself stronger. And it's like, wow, bro, to me, like, I feel like that's amazing. Even though life is crazy because we take it as being this crazy thing, to me, that's amazing. That's amazing. And we can say something is gonna come here and it's gonna destroy it all, but hold on, bro. It's gonna come destroy it all. Like, that's the one thing I never did understand, right? Like, no matter what, like religious texts we've read, we never read about the animals being evil, right? How come only the humans were made evil? How come the humans were the only ones doing these evil things? How come the animals never got the evil? You feel me? Like, if a tiger attacked the woman or what, they still wasn't called evil. It was like, well, it's an animal. That's just what it does. You know, sometimes, you know, that's what they do. And it's like, bro, but we only humans got that. Only humans got that. Like, I was just, when me and Jordan was talking the other day, had me dying laughing, because, like, that's what I was saying. I was like, you know, an eagle can have, oh yeah, remember that was on the live me and him did. And he was saying how the eagle even pluck all his feathers off and snatch his beak off with its claws in order so it can renew or something like that. But it was like just trippy, the fact that the things that animals do, like you'll have these animals that have like a certain amount of kids. They know they can't take care of them all, so they'll just throw one out the nest. You feel me? Like, we are animals too, according to science. Yeah, that's the thing. But we always try to separate ourselves from the animals. We separate ourselves from everything. From, you know, when this is just one giant organism that is just being, this is what it do. This is what the organism does, bro. This is what it does. And to me, like, even though, you feel me, it seems ugly, but like when you look at life, everything that's happening with humans don't just happen with humans. It happens in the insect world. It happens in the organism world. It happens in the animal world. It doesn't just happen with us. It happens in the fish world. Like, it's the same thing. It happens with the trees. The trees fight. The plants fight each other. The plants eat each other. The plants snatch nutrients from each other and trade. They do the same thing. There's nothing here that don't do the same thing. But I think we make ourselves like the center of the universe. Like, we like God made us and God said we should do. And it's like, bro, you feel me? I'm starting to steer all away from that because, you know, of the stories, bro, which I don't look at the stories as being, I look at them as being a certain type of history, a history that we should kind of stray away from, because it's showing how we thought back in those days. This is how we thought back in those days. Now, as the system is updating, we can't hold on to those beliefs. The system is updating. Like, think about it, bro. The system is updating. The reality is updating. But we're still holding on to those things back there, saying, oh, this is going to make it right. Those things ain't made it right yet, and they're not going to make it right. It's like right now when you think about the iPhone, you can't take the first iPhone and use it today. It's not going to be like, once it gets outdated, a lot of things, even with computers, once it get outdated, it's over. It's over. You can't even put Windows 11 on it. You feel me? You can't, like, you got, oh, I'm going to just rock with Windows 7. And then you stay on Windows 7. You don't get all the updates that come with Windows 11. But it's okay, though. I'm saying we need to start following the updates, because the reality is always updating itself. And we call it other things. It's another name we got for it. You feel me? We call them downloads and different things like that. But we don't even take those downloads a lot of times and use them in the way that we're supposed to, because the system is constantly updating. This is all it does. It's constantly changing. It's rearranging itself. It's forming itself to make itself better in every which way. You feel me? Cheetahs coming out faster. Lions coming out stronger. People coming out smarter. You feel me? The system is constantly updating. The only thing that we're not keeping following the update is our mind, bro. We stuck in that same frame of mind because that's what they told us. They say, hey, you got to follow this, because they know the system is updating. And they know if everybody start to receive these downloads and these updates, it's gonna be like Bug's Life. The ants gonna turn on everything and say, hey, bro, hold on, something's going on. Wait, hold on. If we all work together, bro, we don't have to listen to them. What are we doing? We don't have to, but we make it seem we give everything and everybody else the power. We give all these ones out there the power, and like they're running shit. And it's like, nah, them motherfuckers ain't building Porsches. It's us. It's our family members that's working in there putting Porsches and Bugattis together. They the ones who making all the cars, making all the shoes. We the ones who making all the shit. We making it. You feel me? But we feel like they have the power to go, hey, you feel me? Yeah, y'all gonna work in these industries. Y'all go. I'm like, bro, come on now. They don't want us to get the updates. They don't want to. That's the last thing they want us to do, is to be able to start getting the updates or the downloads that's coming from the ether. They want us to stay with the old one. You feel me? As long as they keep us in that old program, they're going to always have control. They're not going to have to do anything because you're being controlled by the language. You feel me? Here's this. You being controlled by this. And you can change it as many times as you want, but it's still going to have that same power and influence over people to make people do what they need us to do. And it's like, damn, bro. You feel me? I don't want to see this shit no more. I'm telling you, we all have similar algorithms, are just a little more sophisticated. Their programs is nuts. They got it down, though. No, they do, Corey. They got it down, bro. They got it. Like, this is when you know you got it down. When you don't have to teach it no more. You don't have to teach it no more. The people teach it to themselves. The people are so ignorant, they're teaching it to themselves. They're making their kids follow the program. They're making their grandkids follow the program. They don't have to teach it to the people no more. They already got the people. Once they put it out there, like once they trapped them within that reality, they got them. They don't have to even teach it no more. They ain't even got to tell them. They ain't even got to give them an example. The people took it and they start sharing it and making everybody, make their kids follow it. Yup, this is what your grandma did. This is what your great grandma did. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to teach to my grandkids. The same program. That's why we wonder why we feel poor. You feel me? Because once you get the understanding that poor doesn't exist, you're not poor no more. You've always been rich. Because you was the battery behind every idea, behind every belief system. The people was the battery. The belief system didn't mean shit. It never did. The people the one that made it into something. The people that made the system what it is. The system wasn't shit. The system ain't nothing without the people. The belief is nothing without the people. It wouldn't even be here. It wouldn't even exist. If people didn't believe it, it wouldn't even be here. So it's like without us making merry go round and round, it wouldn't be nothing. We the batteries behind everything, behind all the thought. We the ones who came together and said Nike was the best motherfucking shoe. We said all in the group, Nike is the best shoe. So now every time, what we do, we even start buying our kids Nikes. Like our kids wasn't even there when Michael Jordan was alive. None of my kids seen Michael Jordan actually play in a real basketball game. But when it comes to shoes, they want some Jordans because that's what I showed them in the beginning. To me, Jordan's was the best shoe. I explained it to them. I made them think that. And now just think that on a bigger scale of not just Jordans, but anything that exists. Anything that we think that exists, that we believe in, that we follow, we pass it on and we gave it to them too. And then they started believing it and they started accepting that. And then they made it a part of their reality. And it's like, that's why the government don't have to do shit. They don't have to do anything. That's the smartest thing in the world. Why should we don't have to do nothing no more? We let the people do it. They gonna do it to themselves. We gave them enough. You feel me? We gave them this, and that right there is gonna do everything else. You feel me? They gonna teach. We don't gotta teach them nothing. They gonna teach. They gonna teach the kids they self, bro. They gonna teach because we like it's fucking crazy. Like when you really start thinking about it, because okay, we say I hear people say, "Oh, public schools is better than private schools." I mean, private schools is better than public schools because they teaching this and they teaching that in school, and it's like, bro, I'm gonna say it again. That's my auntie at that. That's a teacher. She thinks she's doing a good job. She's teaching. Every individual teacher is teaching the way that they want to teach. It's our family that's doing the teaching. So why do we keep fucking up and then we blaming it on them? On them. Who is them? There is no them. Them is us. They are us. Man, they are us, period. Let's see, and that's not how it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be in balance with the planet. The earth doesn't belong to us. We belong to it. Yeah, in the same sense. Yes, we do. We do. That's it all. Hey, no, look. I'm going to tell you, right? Like, it's crazy, bro. We like right now, we can say it's indoctrination, right? We can say it's indoctrination. We can say that, you feel me? And it might be. But who the fuck is teaching it to us? Nigga, we teaching it to ourselves. Like, it's us doing it. Like, whatever it's doing, it's us doing it. I'm going to say it again. It's our aunties, our uncles, our cousins. Like, you feel me? That are doing the jobs. Building making the shoes. You feel me? Driving the trucks across country. You feel me? It's our family members that are doing this. So it's like, no, we're doing it to ourselves. We can't blame nobody. We're doing it to ourselves. And it's like when we learn to stop doing it to ourselves, it'll probably stop happening. But I don't think we ever going to do that. I don't think we're going to do. You feel me? Yeah, self-destruction. Let's see. Different school districts teach different things. If it was truth, they would all teach the same thing. No, exactly. But look, okay. My daughter's favorite teacher, right, was this Indian lady. I forgot her name, right? This was my daughter's favorite teacher. This teacher taught them meditation. She taught them some of the things that we teach each other about how to control ourselves and control our minds. Even though she taught them the history they wanted her to teach, she still, every time her kids came into class, she had them meditate. She still taught them other things. You feel me? They just learned that because, okay, they said you got to learn this, but that don't mean that a teacher can't still teach the things that they want to teach and how they want to give it to the kids. You just have certain teachers that do it different, that go stick to the program. And then you have other teachers that got their own program. Like, you feel me? Oh, they can teach them about President Lincoln, and they can teach them about the presidents. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't think it's nothing wrong with that. You feel me? They can teach them about that. About my history, they can't teach them about my history. That's my job, to teach my kids about our family history. But the history of the United States, the shadiness and everything that's going on, they can learn that. That's cool. But then when you got a teacher that's also teaching them self-education, you feel me? Teaching them about their self and how to learn they self and treat they self and all these different, how to treat others, bro. That's something outside of what's going on. But they don't want to do that. You got some teachers that just want to stick to the books, stick to the program, like the police. They just stick to the program. And it's like, I don't know, but still, as I said again, bro, you know, them are our family members. We can't say it's outside of us. Frank Barton, initiation into hermetics. Oh, damn. Yeah, the side, man, that shit is crazy, bro. But I think the further that I'm delving into reality, it's like the more I'm starting to see, I'm starting to understand for myself, bro. It's like the more I'm starting to understand, and I'm going, dang, you feel me? Like, we can't blame nothing on nobody. You feel me? Can't blame. Like you can, but you're gonna find yourself blaming everybody for everything. That's its own rabbit hole right there. The blame game is its own rabbit hole. Cause once you like, even that you can put it on the evil spirits, which I believe. Like, don't get me wrong, I believe in evil spirits, but I look at it differently than how people look at it now. I look at it the evil spirits as evil ideas, evil thoughts, evil feelings. You feel me? I look at it as that. I don't look at it as, okay, it's the spirit taking over your body, but the ideas is basically spirits. They're spirits too. It's like, dang, bro, you like, come on now. Like, let's see, Richard Linker, Walking Life movie. Dang, Waking Life movie. I haven't seen that. Speak on it, Corey. Wait, what did Corey say? Let's see. Speak on it, Corey. Oh, and fam in the house tonight. What's up with it, Charles? Let's see, Richard Linklater. Waking Life movie. I haven't seen that, which I just said. Like I said, the major problem with society is people take more than they need. Like, what the fuck do one person need 100 acres for? Come on now. Because they was told that they got to get as much as they can right now for the, they got to get as much as they can, bro. You feel me? That's why I said, dang, all the rappers be flashing all that money on the videos and then don't even be having the money. Like Soulja Boy flashing all that fake money. Like, it's all the illusion, bro. The illusion is real. Like the big fake gold chains and everything, bro. The illusion is real. And the illusion is just illusioning. That's what it's doing. Hey, the illusion is illusioning. Oh, you on one? Oh, you always on one, Corey. Hey, shit, man. The illusion is illusioning, man. About to be the second anniversary of the first meetup and my birthday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Saying happy birthday or early to Corey P. But we've been on an hour and 7. I'm about to I can't even smoke a whole blunt now, bro. I get halfway in the blunt, I'll be choking. I'll be ready to pass out. I get so high, I don't even be wanting to talk. I'll be ready. We're about to gonna have to shut this down. Hey, y'all, the store is closed. You get your stuff because the store is about to shut down. So make sure you get your shit. But I'm going, I don't even know. Wait, let me make sure before I even decide to kick it tonight. Let me make sure I don't, because I don't know if I'm going to have to go in tomorrow. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me look at me schedule. Let me look at me schedule. Dang, we had a dope event today. I'm going to have to share it with y'all and shit. Thursday, today. Oh, Saturday. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow I don't have to go in, so yeah, I think we go. Yeah, I know. I was just telling Rob, because Rob said he was about to dive in this weekend, and I was like, Rob, hit me up when you dive in. You feel me, man? Hit me, because I'm like, well, I'm waiting for somebody to say, hey, man, I'm diving in tonight. You going with me? Like, hell yeah, let's go. You feel me? Like, we could be in Discord. We could dive in, everybody together. You feel me? It's like, pick a time and let's go. Because I'm about due for another one. I'm about, that Joshua Tree one was, whoa, bro. That was wild. But I'm about due for another deep dive. And I don't even got to go that deep. I ain't going to go that deep. I'm only take a good 3.5, maybe 2. I don't know. I don't need to dive that deep. Yeah, I do kind of sort of do, bro. I kind of sort of do. But I don't know. We'll see. You got to go out. Huh? No, that's yours.
No, for $2.
Oh, well, hold on. I'll send it to you in a minute, but you got to go out because I'm smoking. No, take it. Take it.
You only request it?
Yeah. Yeah. Dang. Kids be playing.
No, Dad, I already have them. I'm close to having enough to pay for my Game Pass.
Okay, but you gotta close the door because the smoke can go in the house and it's supposed to go outside like it's going. Dang, bro. Kids be playing me. That's it. I'm with it. Oh yeah. Metadella, okay, yeah, well, yeah, I'm with it too, bro. I don't know when you was talking about Corey, but yeah, we can do a little group dive. That'll be wild to do that. To do it like in separate places where we've done it before, but to do it now and then try to connect with each other. See if we can see what each other's thinking before we think it how we do. I'm on shrooms. Feeling amazing. Man, Blake, jump into the chat. Jump into the Discord, Blake. Jump into the Discord. Let's see. Wait, what did I eat? I think I ate some Brussels sprouts and yeah, I'm going, wait, hold on. I ain't eat that much. Cause I would have showed though, man, tonight. Cause I'll probably, this probably be one of them all-nighter tonighters. You feel me? It probably might be one of them all-nighter tonighters. Which I ain't had in a minute. See, Charles Facts, man, all we can do is try to stay positive. Okay, I'm about to share the Discord link right now. I'm about to share it right now. Well, like, all we can do is stay positive. You feel me? Choke, no joke positive, that is. It's okay to be negative sometimes, too. I ain't gonna hold you. It's just like, it just is. But not negative on the part where you hurting somebody else. I ain't gonna say that, you know, where you trying to, and like that's what I got into, bro. I just kind of just want to help. Even, and it's wild because even when you just want to help, it's like when you really think about it, you don't know what fucking help people need. You can come up with an idea of it and play that game, but it's like you really don't know. Oh yeah, let me see, paste. There you go right there, Blake. Let me make sure my headphones is on. I think they going dead too. I'm not sure. Oh, what's up with it, Corey?
What up?
Don't tell me you in there right now too.
In where? No, dog dove in?
Yeah.
Nah. I done had a couple little shots of some tequila, a couple little Modelo.
Man, that is funny because look, hey, when I was opening up the Discord, I said, man, I'm gonna have to take a quick. Y'all gonna have to give me a 15-minute break. I'm gonna have to run to the store and go get me a bottle of Patron. You feel me? So, because I'm not trying to sleep tonight. I'm trying to be up. You feel me? Like even if they call me to work, I'll be ready. So it don't matter. But I'm really just trying to chill tonight.
When you talking about diving in?
I'm saying like I thought you was talking about tomorrow or something.
Yeah. Like whenever. Like I took Monday off, so I got between now and then to decide when I want to do it. But if we gonna do some shit like that, that's how I want to do it for sure.
All right, yeah, that'll be cool. I'm gonna be coming with some. I'm gonna try to do some little different content too. Do you feel me? Because
I was gonna holler at you too, because when the last time we had talked, you had mentioned, what I'm saying, about expanding the YouTube shit. I could do. I'm willing to do shit behind the scenes or in front of the scenes or whatever with you. You know what I'm saying? If you want a motherfucker that's gonna help you out.
Yeah. All right, yeah. I'm gonna have to do a whole little dialogue on it so people will know what I'm trying to do. But it's gonna be something else I'm gonna be doing with dang, I can't call him my friend. He my boss, but he my friend. I'm gonna start doing these things with him because he know all the best places to eat, all the best places to drink. So we gonna just start going and and like even right now, like cause
I got you.
Okay, I got you. He's sponsoring a new drink that's coming out with the new Joker movie. Like, cause the new Joker movie coming out, and he's sponsoring this drink that's coming. What's up with it, Theo? He's sponsoring this drink that's coming out with that, and he showed me it looked fire. I was like, golly. But I'm
Yo.
like going, yeah, we gonna start doing certain videos on that, which he been trying to get me to go, to go to a couple of places, but you know me, I'm a damn, what do you call it? I'm a I'm a I just like to stay at home. I don't like to be doing a lot of stuff, but I said my girl kept trying to push me.
Homebody?
Yeah, homebody. My girl was like, "You should go," but I think I had went to sleep and I woke up and then I was still tired, so I didn't go that time. But I'm like I was talking to him about it today and was like, "Yeah, different places, go eat and record it." You feel me? Because his dad.
Yeah, no, yeah. That shit be that shit motherfuckers be doing, yeah. I
Yeah.
watch that. I watch videos like that.
Yeah. So that's coming soon. We gonna start doing that. I'm talking
Man,
about
as
different
far as, like,
drinks.
on this tip, you know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
even just like I said, background shit, cause like you were saying, how it's work, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no, it's
So,
work to take a video, right? Because, like, man, bro, I got like 5,000 videos. Okay, it's
oh my
work to
God.
actually take one video. You got to understand. Like, I'm working. I'm dealing with the kids, taking kids to school, picking them up from school. I'm doing all these different things, and then I'm coming in and I got to try to mix down the video. Okay.
I can't open it.
Okay.
How the fuck is you still
Yeah.
talking on
But-
YouTube and you
but-
talking in the Discord?
Oh, easy. But no, Corey, like it's hard for me to actually go back and listen to a 3, 4, 5 hour video and try to chop it up and make make small videos out of it. I don't have the time to do it. Every time
That's a lot.
I start to do it, something come up. And it's like,
Yeah,
bro,
man,
I
that's
got
a lot.
like
5 hours to try to get snippets out of.
man, bro, I got like 1,500 videos on YouTube that just turned off to where can't nobody see. and you got to understand, like a lot of people was coming in with experiences, talking about their psychedelic experience. A lot of them is trip stories. Many of them are trip stories, and it's like going, dang, bro. I tried to do it, bro, and it was just like, because I was supposed to do it, I was going to start doing uploads. And then next thing you know, it was like, hey, you got to come in early because we got this big event. And then I'm supposed to, then even that messed up because I was supposed to go in early and Blake fell off the bike and all this stuff happened. He hurt himself. So I wasn't able to go in early that day, but then I had to go in early. That's why I didn't do no live this morning, because I had to go in early. And it's like, dang. So it's like, shit just kind of come up and I try to play around it. So I talked to him and I was like, I want to have my weekends. But if they got something that needs to be done that's there and it's like a Saturday, or, I'll go in if it's something big that we got to do, or you're going to need my help. But other than that, like I have to work on these other things that I got going on. Also, I want to be able to keep doing these lives and keep them going. But I gotta get a program down, and I gotta start writing shit down, because you know me, I don't, I'm not a good.
You don't
planner.
know, definitely for it to have all that shit on your plate, you gotta have some type of form of organization. You know what I'm saying? To keep all that shit on there. So
yeah, that's the wild thing, because whenever I look at most content creators, they're not doing it by themselves. They got a whole little production team. And they got one person working on this. They got one person working on that, and they all like kind of working together to make the channel what it is. And it's like, but
I'm telling you, if you need me, bro, I don't be doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? I told you I got some shit to say. Like I'm trying to, so yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know a lot about the shit, but I can do something. You know what I'm saying? I can help you. You know what I'm saying? Like I play the background, whatever help you.
Yeah, because it's like, it's so easy to kind of be. Well, it's not, but it's like, if we just got like the right group, we can actually make it better. Because I don't want to stop I don't want to have no dialogue when I do this shit. Like a lot of times, bro, that's what I love about y'all. Like Theo, you, like we coming straight from the brain. We coming straight from the ether. We don't have to be scripted. I'm not in here scripted all the time. Every time I do it scripted, I get mad at myself and I go, dang. I'm like,
it's all right to have a theme. It's all right to have like a syllabus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or
but it's
just
like that's what
go
we
off the
use. That's
top?
because that's what we used to. We so
Yeah.
used to it. That's what we look for. And it's like, dang, get in the Discord and tell y'all about what's going on. But it's not letting me go into the Discord from okay, my bad. Okay, you're gonna have to dang, how did we share it the last time? What was your name on Discord? Blake, what was your name on Discord? Just tell me your name on Discord. I'm gonna try to find you.
Are we on? Or am I on the YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
I
all
gotta
on.
mute it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay,
No.
you're gonna have to. Hey, how did we share it the last time?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, man, I want to get in the Discord. Okay, yeah, this just happened. This just happened the last time, bro, when we was on here. So I think I had to share it. I'm going to put it in the description. So you're going to have to go to the video description to jump in. Let me share it to the video description real fast. If I can find it. Damn, man, I am lit right now. See, like, what? Hold,
Talk about the anime we watched.
wait, hold on. I'm, hold on, Blake, other Blake. I posted it in the description. I just now saved it in the description of the video. Okay, I got you right here. I'm about to send you one too here. Well, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for friends.
Yeah.
What?
Remember the anime we watched
Yeah.
yesterday? We need to talk about it. Yeah.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you, young Blake. You be like, but how do you even find somebody? Bro, you got to go to the video description because I didn't forgot how to direct
I put the
message.
link.
Yeah, because like last time, I don't know why the link wasn't working. The link just wasn't working last time. Oh, okay. I might can find him right here.
You probably do like a search in the Discord search bar.
That's
True
what I'm
life
trying
story.
to do. That's what I'm trying to do right now, and it's not popping up with anything.
So you gotta like set to where you gotta have an invite to be able to even get in here.
Yeah, but you can't get the invite on there. You can't get the invite on YouTube no more for some reason. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
What's up, Charles?
Yes, sir.
All right, James Lake 0684.
Easy, man.
What the hell? Hey, yeah, you gotta click the video description. the video description in order to come in because I just uploaded it to the video description and it should work in there. Like literally.
I was gonna try to see if I could shoot him a direct message too, but I couldn't find him when I searched.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't either. I don't see him nowhere.
Who is it? Blake?
Yeah, James Blake.
He don't got the he.
Oh,
What's
just
up,
shoot
Blackston?
Book a message, and then he
Yeah,
can
if you
respond with
can.
the attachment. Yeah, that'd probably be best.
Yeah, or try to find me and shoot me a message. Man, you know you can't do nothing on the phone when you on shrooms.
Hell no.
My screen was a whole foot above my phone. The screen popped out and was above my phone, looking like the solar system. I didn't even want to touch the phone. I was just watching it spin. I just said, oh my God, what is that thing?
Man, I tell you what was real. First time I ran across Mary Jane and I tried to watch a VCR movie. Now it's only a simple plug that goes to the TV, but it was game over.
It on no. Oh dang, man! I thought he probably something. Sorry about that, Charles. I thought he sent me a message on YouTube. It popped up on my phone. But now say that again because I missed it.
Oh, I said, first time I met Mary Jane, I went to watch a VCR movie, and after about 15 minutes of trying to connect the VCR to the TV, I realized it was impossible, and I gave up.
I don't even remember the first time.
He said I can't even hook up a VCR. Damn, I don't even
I
remember
just
how to hook up a
ashtray, little
VCR.
doobie in the ashtray.
I don't even remember how to hook up a VCR. He said it's the new YouTube. What you mean it's the new YouTube? What do you mean by that?
What's up, True?
Oh, what's up with it? Lexi?
Hey,
How's it
hey.
going, man?
Oh shit! Oh, this is huh?
Who is it? Like I know.
No, the new
What's up,
you
man?
know, like when you stream in 1080/720, it streams like on the what is they call the TikTok Shorts live.
But
Oh yeah, you be on. Yeah, you pop
Portrait,
up on my
it's called.
TikTok.
Yeah, portrait.
portrait.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's like when you it's like that. It's
Yeah,
like
that's a
that.
bro hack.
Oh wow, yeah, because even if
Yeah.
you can keep scrolling up and it's showing all the people that's doing it live. That's
Yeah,
kind of
that's
that's dope.
That's
That's
why
dope.
you get more views, probably, because
Yeah.
it's easier to browse. You know,
Yeah, I'm saying one. This
I
the
prefer
highest
the other
speed
way to
channel.
watch it, but it's all good.
Yeah,
Charles,
I,
you sick? You sick?
huh?
You said what?
Charles,
Say again.
you said you sick? Junior got you sick?
Yeah, man. Yeah. So yesterday it started with a little tickle in the throat, and today it's starting to kick a little
That
more
full
full
blown.
But I got like talk about the ancient fruit. I got this one last one that popped up, and I done had like this would be like the fifth flush. Like I didn't gave up. After 3 flushes, but kept going, and it produced one this very last time. I was just gonna take that boy down fresh. So I mean, even with me being in the state, I try to stay around. If y'all go in tomorrow or if y'all go in tonight, I'll probably be
Yeah.
down.
I sent you some of that PE7, huh?
Hey man,
What? I can't say that.
yeah, when you took it to him.
Yeah. Remember that?
Or I got you some. I mean,
Yeah, I'm out the loop.
you just seen motherfucker. You seen what
You
just
know, I've
happened to
been,
that?
You know, I've been out the loop.
Right, it's all good. We just gotta watch the
Yeah.
lingo much more. Watch the lingo much more.
Just a little bit.
Bro, you were saying that most YouTube creators have a team.
Yeah. Yeah, they have like a team of people that, play different parts in order to help with the production of their videos.
The ones
Yeah.
that's,
Like
doing
even-
something for real.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was gonna say like gentle pushback. Like I would say most big creators, but I would say
Nah.
majority of people creators like this is just them, me, myself, and I.
No, I'm that's not what I'm saying. Like, let's say, okay, like a lot of people even start off like that. Like when you first, like when you kind of started, and remember you and Justin was working together, or like,
Yeah, that was just
like
me
it,
though.
like it'll start. Nah,
Shout out to Justin.
I
love
seen
you,
people,
Justin.
bro.
Come
I
on.
seen,
Yeah.
I seen people that even had, small channels but they had like
Yeah.
a couple of people that were playing parts. They had one person that was editing the video. They had one person that was coming up with content, and then they had one person that was spitting out the content and doing this. You
Right.
feel me?
Right.
And it just made it a lot easier. And then you had a technician. You had somebody that was working your camera angles, working your camera, doing this, doing that with that. It's like, you feel me? If like I think it can, if we could do that, Discord manually, but I'm not
That takes
doing this up right
that
now.
takes
Okay,
a
well,
lot
let
of
me show you.
dedication, bro. There's a dude, a brother from DC. His channel's called
Dark
the
right
Urban
there.
Landlord.
Yeah.
His channel's called the Urban Landlord, and he just hit 1,000 last Saturday. Subs. John Galt's his name, and bro, that man be streaming 24/7 literally, and it is because he has a team. I mean, he like runs it like kind of like a news current events type of shit, but fun and loose. But then like he has people scheduled to come on and like keep the panel open and have different shows,
Yeah.
right? Like about like I want to say about like 3-4 people, and that shit's crazy because no matter what time it is, there's always somebody on John Galt's channel, and it's usually some entertaining stuff. But it is a team though. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a team. Like,
Yeah.
dang, he said, I thought alcohol would ruin my trip, but I drank a beer and it feel like a lot of love. Yeah, I'm telling you, that alcohol will boost it. But don't get caught in it, because the alcohol, you'll be able to drink all the alcohol in your city. And it won't feel good the next day, so be careful. But try to send me a message though, Blake. There go my thing right there, James. But like, think about this. Like, what's the longest live you did?
Who, me?
Yeah. What's the longest live you did?
Like 3 days ago, I did 7 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, that was. I didn't plan on doing that. Me and Rupert. You know Rupert.
And was it funny as hell?
It was hella fun.
Now think
Yeah.
think right. If you had
He had that shit
somebody that sat back and was watching those lives, and they were chopping out all the best parts of that live, making it
that's
into
me.
see, that's you.
But it takes a lot of time though. It would be
So-
much easier if I had
So
somebody
you
to help
tell
me
him,
with it.
like, okay, we're talking about a
Yeah.
7-hour live,
Mm-hmm.
and you're chopping up the 7-hour live on the solo. How long is that
Yeah.
taking? You watching the whole 7 hours?
Of course, because I'm gonna rewatch it anyway, so it can get better. And then like I do a lot of screen record. I screen record. That's my technique. If I'm listening to a part of it, like
Yeah.
20 minutes, for example, or something, I'll screen record it, and then from there, be like, okay, let's chop that up and make a segment out of it. Put a thumbnail, title, boom, that's it. But it does take time though.
That's what I'm saying. I've done that, but I'm saying
Uh-huh.
7 hours, like just sitting back and okay, it already took you 7 hours to make it. So now you go back and you rewatch it. That's 14 hours.
Uh-huh.
Now within that 14 hours, you have to be constantly taking clips, like as it's going, like you said, either screen recording, rewinding. So that 7 hours
Yeah.
can turn into 10 hours, real easy.
Right.
Cause like
Yeah.
back in the days when I wasn't working, like I could do stuff like that. But it's like, bro,
Well,
that's 10 hours. That's half a day.
yeah. That's why though, like I don't plan on doing like it was fun and it was for the community stuff to go that long. We were only planning on going like 90 minutes at the most, but people were feeling it. But like normally, if I have like a 90-minute show, it's not as bad though.
Yeah.
But that's just me. I don't want to go 7 hours, bro.
But it's like even us, like when we going, like
Depends on
people,
what you're doing though.
like your audience can actually make shorts out of your videos.
Oh yeah,
Like they
that's-
let
yeah.
them do it.
I've
A short
done it.
channel. Yeah.
But that shit used to be time consuming. Like
Yeah.
what you been doing it on your computer, or you just do it all on your phone?
On my phone, bro. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie though, I hate that I got
I can do
away
it on my
from.
computer, though.
Yeah, I know, but I think that's what I hate, that I got away from doing lives on my phone or on the iPad. I kind of hate that,
Mhm.
and I got caught up in the computer thing. I hate that because when the
Yeah.
computer ain't working, I don't want to do a live. I'll be like, man, I gotta get my computer fixed. Tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Or you can keep a notepad while on the live. Good parts you want to make clips of. That way you don't go back and watch to look through for certain parts. Yeah.
It's a good
Fine.
idea.
When I'm tripping. Oh yeah, yeah. Quintoon, I find it. Oh, Laser Sound said, Quintoon, I find that a beer just calms me when I'm tripping. Yeah, every time, bro. That was like that was some of my smoothest journeys. When I actually like got drunk and then I went and smoked DMT. I'm saying don't try it. You feel me? I'm telling you, don't try it. Even when you on mushrooms, you got to be careful because you'll be able to drink like a fish. Like I remember, it was a New Year's and like I took mushrooms with like all my cousins and them, bro. We drunk some of everything. We was drinking Dose, then we went from the Dose to the Patron, and we went from the Patron to the Bel Air, and then from the Bel Air back to Dose. We was drinking all night, bro. The next day I had a headache like a motherfucker. But I was seeing dragons and everything the whole night. All night.
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Oh my God. God damn. That shit, what always amazes me is like the synchronicities with this shit, man. Cause it's like, ain't no way. This is like always on time type shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I was like asking it, and I was like, I don't know. I guess I'll be trying to talk to it, cause I feel like a presence or something, right?
You
But
can
like,
talk to it.
I love that shit. I love it. I love it so much, cause this shit, it called me a bitch. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Hey, that shit got jokes, bro.
It got hella jokes. It did that to me before. I was like, wait, what?
that the fuck out. I was like, that was not just me, bro.
How did it say it?
It said it in my own mind.
No, I'm saying what happened to make when that came out? What happened? What was the scenario?
Oh, I was meditating. I was meditating. I was like, I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna let you have me and shit. Like I was like, take me away. And it was like I was kind of talking to it back and forth in my mind a little bit. I can't explain it, right? And I was like, and I got scared a little bit. I opened my eyes, and it was like, you a bitch.
Oh man,
we already know.
Stop playing.
Like,
I'm only trying.
It was like some shit forming on my face. Like it always does that. Like that's something I noticed, bro. It knows that I'm kind of scared. Like, but even though like I was like, all right, next time after this time, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna take a whole bunch. And this lady out in nowhere just started laughing like maniacally.
Oh wow!
I was like,
that fool got jokes.
Right.
Mushrooms got jokes. Hey, I'm telling you, them motherfuckers used to clown me. When I first started doing it, they used to clown the hell out of me. I don't know if I was clowning myself, but it used to make me see my flaws and then just rip my ass about them.
Yeah. Like he was straight. Told me, he called me a sucker. I said, hey, brother.
It wasn't that nice to me, but I figured.
He said, not that nice.
Yeah.
I felt it.
Hey, we already know. One thing I said about mushrooms, I can't never tell you to make you understand. You don't understand until you understand. You got to go in there and find out for yourself.
Yeah, you have to.
Right.
You have
I saw
to go.
some visuals.
Go ahead.
You know where it's like the all right, you know hippies wear the psychedelic shirts. Like, yeah, I don't. You know, it's kind of weird to say because it's like. It kind of looked like that's what it was like, but it was like weird. It was like some like goopy, like the inside of a dog's mouth, like but yellow and like weird colors, and it was like I don't know what it was, bro. That shit was crazy.
Hey, it looked like I know what you mean. The inside of a dog's mouth. It looked like you. It looked like you inside the dog's mouth. Like one time. Yeah, go ahead.
I was there like, oh, look, I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. I don't know if I can even. And I feel like you've been in there more times, so you could probably tell me something.
No, you can't say, man, bro. It ain't about. It's about what you seen when you see it.
It was just weird, bro. Like it was something I can't explain. But it wasn't even like when I say, oh, it's something I can't explain, and I'm listening to other people's trips. I'm thinking about some grand thing, like whoa. But this was just fucking confusing.
What was the
Hey, we've
confusing
been
part?
there.
What was the confusing part?
Because I don't know what that was. It was like the inside of some shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, I hey, it was like I was inside a whale's stomach. All I seen was guts, and bro, it looked nasty as hell. And I'm going, wait, hold on, why? What is this? What is this place? It looked like guts, and it looked like, bro, I was literally inside the stomach of a whale, and it was like partly digested fish or something, or guts in there. And I'm just looking at the guts going, what the hell, bro? And why is it wet like this? Why it even look? What the hell is going on? What for?
I've been stuck. I've been stuck in the floor. Like I was in the basement, and like I was like leaving my body or whatever, but I was like stuck in between the floorboards, the carpet padding, the carpet. Like I was stuck like right there in that spot. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember more where I could describe it better. It was like it was alive. It was like moving. It was like, you know, jerky moving looking stuff, but it was like the whole thing was alive and it was interacting with itself. Like I
Yeah.
remember specifically, you know, it was like a yellow part and it was like, you know how a snail moves almost. I don't know, man. That's the best I could get.
Like how a snail, yeah, and it looked gooey and everything like a snail.
Yep.
It had that gooiness. Bro, bro, we know. I've been there. I've been in those places.
Been all over.
And I just sat and I watched it because I didn't know what it was, but I just sat and I watched it, like trying to figure it out. Like the shit kind of it's moving, but it's like, what the fuck is this? Guts? What is this? Look like somebody snatched all the guts out of a person and put it on the table or something, and you just looking at it. But the shit's still moving. It's still alive.
Woo. Yo, you know, just talk about it is like kind of tripping me out because like I still feel the truth and it just hit me with a wave.
Yeah,
them waves, baby.
Yeah.
Them
With the
waves.
wave, I felt small as fuck. I felt small as fuck. I can't, like, y'all already know how I mess with y'all shit, but I was like, bruh, I feel like I'm a mini man walking around, and this a mini, because I looked at the sky earlier, and I was like, oh shit, that shit is zoomed, made me feel, like, literally, like I shrunk.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I've been like microscopic to an ant, and then I've been to where like this whole galaxy was microscopic. Like it'll take
Right.
you all over.
I thought it was tiny.
I love that feeling. Like, that always happens to me. Like, you know, I don't never get scared. I'm not saying it can't get overwhelming, but like,
Oh
like,
yeah,
man.
definitely can.
right. But I don't know. I'm weird as fuck. Like, the mushrooms make me like look at parts of myself and be like, man, that's a great thing right there. You know what I'm saying? Like
Make
it
you
helped
look at everything and think this is how it's supposed to be. Like how it's gotta be. Like
Yeah.
it's
Like
all good.
it's all good
Yeah,
and beautiful.
That's how I felt when I was sitting
Even the
outside. Like,
bad.
That's funny though. I thought it was Chinese too. It do say a woken one. Oh
Yeah,
no, I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat.
it can get hectic, but it still always get back to that equilibrium.
And it's kind of wild because I think it seemed hectic because you sitting there looking at some guts. You looking at some literal, like it's some straight, these is guts. You're looking at and you going like I'm just asking myself why. Okay, why?
Right,
Why am I looking at guts?
bruh. It's tilting me right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I see you. It don't. It like I don't see a lot of the stuff I see. Like that's how I know people are bullshit, bro. Because it's like, man, you don't know what the fuck like the PlayStation place. Like, come on, bro. We don't know what that is. Like, and you say you seen it too. That's what really trips me out because it's making it seem like it's some real shit. Like
Yeah.
you can't play it.
Keep, keep your open mind. Like, don't ever put no definition on none of that shit, and that shit gonna keep flowing for you.
Right. Hey, I just love it. I want to see that shit because that shit is like you say, like it be nasty shit, but it's like, man, you come back with some great stories though. So hey, send me there.
Yes.
Don't. Yeah.
Yeah. It is wild because the only thing it is not to be scared. There's no reason to be scared because it's not going to harm you. It's not going to hurt you. It ain't going to do nothing to you. You're going to scare yourself from what you see.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He said I was told that I didn't need to be so serious on every tap in, that it was okay to smile, sing, and dance. I was in something that looked like a cosmic nightclub, seeing a lady flowing dancing. Oh shit, that's the lady. Probably the blue lady. Yeah, mushrooms help me quit alcohol too. That's why I don't drink as much as I used to. Shit, I came back from a mushroom trip. I went to grab the bottle. The bottle said, "You don't need me no more." And I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Oh no, yeah.
Said
Best
what?
shit. I keep telling my homeboy, if you want to get off cigarettes, I got you. But he's scared to come over here and do that 5Gs.
Man, that shit tripped me the fuck out. You don't need me no more. I'm just looking like I don't. Okay, and then I can see why I was using it.
That's the funny thing too, man. Because like it's just like you just watching a fucking show. Like we just all these problems. Like I'm talking to my brother earlier today, and he like, oh yeah, things happen to us more than other people. And shit. Like that shit's dumb as fuck, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like something's happening to everybody if you look at it that way. It just seems comical. Like, cause I was looking up in the sky and I was like, bro, this shit, none of this shit. It always blowing me away to take mushrooms because it remind me.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
Your talking just be reminding me of trips.
That's what it do. It take you all the way back. It's still happening. That's why. But dope boy, yeah, my brother is an alcoholic. He got off. He do time to time, but yeah, it'll mess you up if you get hooked on it. And
yeah, that trip is always going on.
Yeah, it's always going on.
This is the trip. I swear we gonna wake up like, yo, that shit was crazy. When we die, we gonna be like, that shit was that.
Hey,
let me go back.
Hey y'all. Hey Blake and y'all, I gotta make a quick run. I'm gonna let the live run, so just be careful. Don't let anybody be doing too much. You feel me? But I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 15 minutes. All right, I gotta make a quick run.
Yes, sir.
I'll be on YouTube though.
Okay, I'm gonna do my part.
But I'm like, man, woo. Oh no, that's how it made me feel. Woo.
I already know. Like, I swear, like, you keep talking and I just keep reliving my early stages.
Right, before you went super, super deep. It ain't killed me yet or nothing. I'm not gonna lie.
You said what now?
I said it ain't. I never had an ego death or nothing, but I get visuals and shit like that, and communicate with the mushrooms.
What's your biggest dose?
I mean, of anything, I did the DMT, and that was crazy than anything mushroom I did. But biggest dose
of the fun guys, what was your biggest dose?
Yeah, I think like 1.5 a PE.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah. You gonna get that ego death like when you at least double that, probably more.
Oh, 4 grams of PE. Woo.
I
Shit.
like see me when I got into it, like I did a whole lot of research before I even started messing around with it, and I just kept coming across a lot of Terrence McKenna. So I started with 5. I started at 5G. So it was ego death. Like I became Jesus and all kinds. You know what I'm saying? 5 grams is gonna send you. Like I had the little monkey that clapped the symbols together. I was that. Hey, 5G.
Yeah,
That
man.
thing was so crazy.
What strain was it? What strain was it?
I don't even know. Like, I don't know, cause I was just getting it how I could get it. Now I do it. I get my own. You know, I do my own. So
But you know what? You got that virgin mind, so it first time the strain really don't matter at the day,
it really
especially
don't.
your
It
first
don't.
time going in. So
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, that's dope.
And see, me, I've been doing like minimum 2 Gs for like the last year and about 3-4 months. So that's why tomorrow or whenever we do it, I'm gonna do like 4-5. But I don't know now. I might want to tamp it down if we're gonna try to all be on the Discord together, because I'm gonna be too fucking loony if I go like 4-5.
I'm
Yeah,
already
the
knowing
last
how it goes. I had a flash of the shit, but it was. I was like, I already know, like it's gonna be like one of those things. 'Cause I had a sneak peek a little bit. It was like, ah shit, you already here, son. You know what I'm saying? It's happening.
Yeah.
But that's just a weird thing to think about, man. Because it's like, the reality that you're living in right now could be shit. Rip. I don't know, man. This is crazy, bro. I want that.
I swear,
this
like you sound like me several years back. Like I'm just reliving it. Everything you be saying, I be like, yeah, I already know. Yeah.
this is some weird stuff, man. This is you start peeling back the layers.
Man.
Hey,
You know,
And it's
my oh, go ahead, go
I,
ahead. I
I,
want to hear you, bro.
like I don't whatever like I don't know what I believe as far as, cause I've seen too much, it's shown me too much, and I don't have no real concrete ideology about what all this is. But one thing I do believe is like it is whatever you think it is.
Yeah, for sure. My Lyft driver said he talked to Jesus. He said somebody had a come to Jesus moment.
say that again. You got low.
I said, I thought one of y'all said y'all talked to or became Jesus. Like my Uber driver was telling me the same shit happened to him off the bus too.
That's happened. That's happened. It's crazy. You know what? Because when I was up north, there was like the people at this hotel had this book, and it was just old newspapers throughout time, and I was flipping through it, and it was like 1800s out here in California. Some dude, it was a brother too. I don't know if he hit his head or something, and they started calling him crazy, and he was like walking through the town telling everybody he was Jesus. You know what I mean? Now you would
Mm-hmm.
think off the GP, originally you'd be like, "Oh, it was crazy," but now knowing what we know, he was hella tapped in. He was tapped
Tapped
in.
in. Tapped in. Like my first or second big trip, I did the whole I've said it so many times, like take on all the sin of the world, all the pain, all the hurt. And then I felt this incredible, crazy, unexplainable love. And I was like, damn, this is what this is somebody did some mushroom and was trying to explain this, and here come Christianity.
Mm.
Bruh, did anybody understand why when I'm off the shrooms, like I always just feel like I could come out of myself, like not come out of myself, but like it made me want to scream at the top of my lungs sometimes, be like, like explode everywhere, like I don't know why it made me feel like that.
I've been there like feeling super primal, like you back down to the
Yeah, you go to
whatever
that
we
lizard
was before
brain.
we
That
learned
lizard brain, as they
language
say.
and when we, huh?
I feel
That lizard
like
brain, as they say.
Yeah, before we had language and we was just out here doing it, hunter gatherer, hunting. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it'll take you back to that primal.
right. That's what that.
Mhm.
I think that's really what that is, because it's like it just felt like cramped, and I think that's just for like you can't do whatever you want really. I mean, I do more wherever I want more than other people, but it's like,
Me too.
man, that should make you feel like, man. And at the end of the day, bro, this is it just made me feel like, man, this is some bullshit. Like, not
I
that it's
get it.
bullshit, it's all, but it's
This
some
not how it's
bullshit
supposed
too.
to be. This is not how it's supposed to be. They done ran their programs so they could take your energy and focus it into something else. This is not how it's supposed to be, man. We program, bro.
Right. But
This is not how it's
what's even
supposed to
crazy
be, man.
is that it's a program within a program. Like, that shit don't even make sense, because you already within something else that don't even really exist.
No,
And
it
it's
exists.
like but I get you, but nothing. Think about this. Think about this. When you said when you said, man, they be making you feel like you're gonna wake up, it kind of make you like feel like that's like a pipe dream, because it make you feel like there is no waking up. Because what's outside of this shit? You know what I'm saying? There can't be nothing outside of that. There's, what do they mean when they mean waking up? You're always in it.
You
You know,
on some level of the matrix, huh?
I'll say again.
I say you in some level of the matrix, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. It just makes you feel like,
It's like
Hey,
you wake up to it instead of wake up from it.
oh, what's up,
Right.
ooh, that was a good one, Theo.
What's up, fam? Lucidity,
What
much smooth lucidity and bliss. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, what up, man? I tried to call you a few weeks ago. I was deep on the trip.
You said what, brother?
I had tried to call you a few weeks ago. I was deep.
Did you call me in the ether? Because I didn't
No,
get any calls.
on this
Oh,
damn shit. On this damn
cool.
Discord.
what's out there in the
Oh
ether,
yeah,
my man?
bro.
What's up?
I didn't even peep it.
Out there.
I got some cantaloupe.
Oh
I was
my
just
God.
listening to the fractally subject matters.
Yes, sir.
No doubt. No doubt.
Chilling right here.
I was laughing, bro, listening into that trip report of life. All of our trip reports are one. We
They
are
are,
truly
man.
in reality. It's kind of a miracle to discover when you start figuring out truths and stuff, because you'd be like looking at other people's homework, comparing notes in study class after Bible group. You'd be like,
We
we got the same
not
notes.
separate.
We
We
got the
not
same pictures
separate.
from our trip. Look at me on the roller coaster right here when I was inside the dog's mouth. Hey, now look at me taking picture with the dragon, with the blue lady.
That
Nah, but
separation is an illusion.
it's interesting, bro, because you'd be like, obviously, if we all won, it would be that we are in the same reality. But then infinity's so vast.
Man. Speak on
Dog,
it.
truly
I know you guys.
tantalizing.
You guys have your own.
Huh.
comprehend infinity.
I don't.
Hold on, I'll be right back. 1 second.
For sure.
I don't.
I'm still here, though.
It's a thing like necessary. Cause like I do. Like, yeah. You know, when you look at the straight facts, I can't prove that none of y'all exist too. But like, I feel like, you know, like there's consciousness that we can't prove it. It's just like that's everything's a paradox. You know what I'm saying?
Only thing you know for certain is you. All this, everything I could just be made up in your head. All you know for certain is you.
Man, that's crazy though. I fuck with
I
it now.
mean, we are here for you.
That's
You
it.
are the
Hey,
star
Charles.
of the show.
Hey,
When you
Charles,
don't think
hey,
about us, when you don't see us, we literally don't exist. I
hey,
came
you
into
broke my
consciousness
brain with
today
that
for
one
the
day,
first
Charles.
time.
You
Speaking
broke
to
my
you, you
brain with
gave me
that
a
one
whole
day.
background story and the whole nine.
Man, shit, just like the dream. I've been there plenty times. That's trying
Yeah.
to make you. How are you supposed to be like, oh, you don't exist when necessarily like I don't know, like my existence is not what I necessarily think it is either. You know what I'm saying?
It
I
is.
It's
mean,
like
look,
it
you
is.
can put it. I mean, depending on how level and deep you would say like, hey, can you die if you were never even really alive?
Hell no.
You know?
I mean, you both. You alive and dying. You like live.
And you could say you don't know anything really, or you could say everything you know. Do you know it? You can't edit it. It's
Or
all
does it
included.
know you?
Or
See,
does it
you
know
are it.
you? Because you
Or
could
does
say,
it know
I
you?
only know Charles because he's made up in my mind. But then I'm like, who am I? Who's even thinking that thought?
Hey, it's only what you think it is.
Or it's just an echo.
I like how it's like when you're off the shrooms. I mean, me personally, I be like all the deep stuff in me the most in the world, but it really don't mean like anything too. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that feeling.
We could be like, are we seeing something in our mind? And every time we see something, it echoes, or we're making something up, it echoes, or maybe it's echolocation. It's something quantum even.
That would explain how
Quantum just means a lot of something. There's a lot of quantity, for sure.
that's
I
cool
mean,
as hell. But
right.
It is so vast, so beautiful.
yeah, just look in the sky, you can see that.
But I
was
think
like,
it's
man,
funny
we
how
were,
we think. Like, I think of it like this sometimes. We got a bunch of matter, like liquid or clay, and we trying to shape it up to see what it is. But then we realize our hands are made of it, and everything is it. It's like you can't edit to take a certain set of reality and look at it. It's like everything included.
Right.
You
Or
can
you
make
can
a
say like,
metaphor.
you know how that little toy with all the nails in it, like you press your hand in it, your hand it'll be the shape of your hand. Everything made out of them same nails. It's all the
I've
same
seen,
shit.
bro, I seen on mushrooms or on a trip before where I was deep in the frack, where I was like seeing everything so clearly reflected in my mind how the universe is truly. And then I'll just like all of a sudden zoom out, and that knowing ain't nothing.
Nothing.
Ain't about nothing. It is what it is, but it's just another little bubble, and then that vast ocean increases.
Hey, I became off the Wim Hof, I became a cell in my foot one time, and I was just bouncing around cells. Man, the
What do
speed
you
at
mean?
which I became a cell in my foot.
Oh, I
How I
thought you
knew the
said a 7
location?
foot.
Damn.
No, I became a cell in my foot. And
And you just knew
you
that
know
was
how
the
it's just
fact.
like a download? Yeah, I just knew that's what I was. And man, the speed at which we were moving is
You was
perplexing for
pulling
the
them.
human consciousness
Hey,
to
this shit is
comprehend.
nuts, bro. Hey,
It was
that
kind of
shit.
like Matthew McConaughey, like flying around a black hole, some interstellar travel.
Man, yeah. It was deep, man. Deep,
This
man.
is
We was
nuts.
bouncing off each other. It was something. It was just, but it's like a different level. It's just something you're not used to as a human. You don't experience that, to be in. Yeah. But I mean,
I
shoot.
feel like there's so much light and so much movement and so much loud noise that it takes to be the vibration that we call solid. Sometimes you can vibrate through that, and it's like so loud, so much energy. It's like how they say if you split one atom, it can blow a solar system or some shit.
Right.
Or I don't know. At least the
it
planet.
seemed like when the mushrooms like had the, like they just swoop you, it would be like, whoop, like you know what I'm saying? I don't know. These are all fuck. I don't know.
You said they
Look,
looped
it
you.
sound like me.
You just go round and round seeing the same shit. You're like, what? You can't stop looking. You're like, I'm looping. I'm doing it. Fuck it.
Man, I've experienced something on that level. I've had one time where two different Lucy's together, and the whole for the bulk of the journey, man, it was the most uncomfortable feeling. Warm and cold at the same time. Rough and slick, like, and I would have these different feelings, and it was always like battling each other for the bulk of the journey. It was just like battling each other, man. Yeah.
Mhm. Even I've taken Lucy and the
Man.
Zoom together. You can feel the difference in them too. Like you
You
like,
can
oh
feel
yeah,
them
this is
separate.
Lucy right here. This is the mushrooms right here. You can feel how they
Like,
both affecting you.
You can feel like a certain air in between it all. That's like where they share the similarity, but then it's almost like they two different people in the room.
Mm-hmm.
The mushrooms
that
come in
don't
more
make
in
sense. Sound
waves.
like mushrooms. They don't make like yeah. Mushrooms kind of have like an alcohol, a little bit feel to it, like in the earlier like doses. So like it kind
Yeah.
of makes sense. Like I thought I was making a mistake, bro. I drank that. I goddamn felt it flowing through my body. Like
If
that
anything,
shit was.
Lucy's more like crack, and Mushies is more like heroin or something.
Fuck,
All
I
right,
don't know
that's
about them
going
other
far.
DMT is like a techno chip. I don't know. I was thinking about that myself. Like mushrooms is like a ball of
We
clay.
gotta watch the slang.
Oh, I mean, Beamster. It just seemed like it just.
Good looking out.
I know, mushies can't get you just like same quality, but it definitely feels different. Like when I was off the DMT, like yeah, you feel like that, but it
Dimitri.
didn't.
Demeter.
Oh, my bad. That's damn, man. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Hey, no, don't trip,
It's all
y'all.
good.
Hey, don't trip, y'all. We just on YouTube. You can say what the hell you want.
Oh yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, I didn't do it on.
grandfather clock.
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
my bad. Okay, cool.
I didn't
cool.
do it on the other, TikTok because you know
Yeah.
what Big Chill
Gotcha.
did yesterday. I think I'm gonna punish him.
Yeah.
Chili.
After yesterday's exchange.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
so we just on YouTube. So we can smoke our blunts, we can smoke our tree, and we can do all we want to do. So yeah, you good.
I bought a new what you call them shits? Bong today. I'm about to spark that bitch.
The old school? You going old school with?
Yes, sir.
Man, I need something that's. Oh, you know
said
what?
the
I do
bomb.
got this.
I'm about to.
I'm blowing this grape ape.
Because smoking is crucial on the throat. So, and with the sore throat, it ain't no joke.
Oh damn, you sick? You sick, Charles? You got the sore
Yeah,
throat?
man. Started to kick in yesterday. Junior.
Psychedelic too, though, for real. No, that's what I know now that weed is a psychedelic. From not smoking and then going back to smoking, because now I don't smoke as much as I used to. Especially
real,
like
ain't it?
yeah, it's real. I don't smoke until I get off of work.
Hey, you ever smoked diamond? I know, Charles, you probably have. You seen them diamonds, huh?
What's diamond?
Oh yeah, bro. You smoke that
THC diamond? Hey, I'll be using the Method Man, the straight diamond. I'll be in this motherfucker in a coma.
Oh, is that like the shatter? Like shatter?
But it looks almost like
it's clear. Hey, it looks like the
waves.
80s. It looked like the 80s, but it's clear.
Let me when y'all be
I ain't had
smoking,
it.
do y'all get those like trails like with y'all hands?
Do what?
Huh?
I said when y'all smoke weed, do y'all get those like trails with your hands?
Oh, sometimes
Tracers?
tracers.
I get
Yeah,
that like every day, bro. That
Crazy.
shit will not go away. Every time I walk through the elevator in my apartment, the wall starts coming with me.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I
I
got
get
some
the
pineapple.
I get the
Express.
sacred geometry.
It's
Like straight
geometry.
up, I get the sacred geometry now.
Oh,
True, I
yeah.
could put the new bong on the film.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah,
Yes,
you can.
sir.
Y'all can put anything. We on YouTube. You can do what you want.
Let's welcome to
Not everything.
Somebody
Wow.
said Dimitri Durney.
That too. That too.
I really, 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 really want to break through this weekend. I wish I had somebody to do it with me.
We could do that right now.
Corey,
Dial down.
Corey, I got the what I found to be one of the best, easiest ways to get there. Ass book that boy is smooth.
Yeah, it is.
Cause like if I gotta do it like one of the old ways, when I go to the second round, I'm not doing the third round because I'm spooked as fuck already.
Yeah. Man, not me. I'm sliding there 19 times back to back until I get to where I feel like, yeah, I did it.
Corey,
I talk about having
Corey,
twins.
Corey, the trippiest shit. Last time I went in, dog, I was at a playground with kids. Playground with kids. I went in again right after. I said, I gotta see if this how do I say it? This angelic happy stuff lasts. So I went in right after again, and boom, I was a playground with kids laughing and happiest, most fun. Man, I've never had a Dimitri journey like that ever, dog. It was like the wildest shit ever.
Yeah, I need a real one. Never had a real one, man. I had the furthest I've been. This shit just started saying, and then everything was like the Gumby TV show.
What about when you came out and you was laughing and you said,
"Oh,
it feel like I played a joke on myself."
I did. Joke's on you, motherfucker. Hey, but I didn't have no visuals. I ain't go nowhere or nothing like that, though. It was just this crazy, this fucking joke.
Yeah. Like the joke's on you, Jack. Hey, Blake crazy boy. He said it called me a bitch. I'm like, wait, what?
Hey, yeah, I was that shit got jokes. How the fuck I turn this camera around? Listen.
Can't say shit.
Rick Simpson oil. Oh.
Honestly, my mushrooms takes bluegrass. Like it plays bluegrass, so there might be something going on.
Man, tell him about the. Come on, Theo. Theo, tell him how many times you was taking the Rick Simpson oil.
Y'all see my name right there? And there be you.
Yeah, because somebody said Rick Simpson oil, the size of 2 grains is equivalent to about 4 grams PE.
Nah, bro. I just took a glob of it. I just took like 4 rice grains like a little while ago. I'm still here.
Nah, I've taken Rick Simpson up to like maybe
Rick Simpson.
180 milligrams of THC from it, and it's really great. It's got a great body, but it's not psychedelic.
I'll tell you this: I've taken a whole syringe of it, a gram. Yes, it is psychedelic. You'll lay down and be tripping out, like paranoid, like flying.
Maybe
like,
with a whole ass gram. Yeah.
Can you put a light behind it, Corey?
Well, I'm just saying, with the tolerance too, Cryo, they might be
what you
getting
about to show us.
And some
I
people
saw
have
the bong. It's nice.
Some people have cannabisitis. So they take just a little
Cannabis
bit.
lice.
Cannabis lice. Hypersensitive, super responders.
I know you just been up to Cali.
That's me.
It might be a hyperfractal responder.
The ganja is super psychedelic now.
I know. That's like how I'm telling motherfucker I want some of them edibles that make you call the police on yourself.
That's that Rick Simpson.
Like Ossifer. Hi, I'm me.
What'd you say? What you say, Blake?
I mean.
Was you about to say something, Blake?
I like how like the psychedelics they make some people like I like the other people trust they be like, oh, I'm a piece of shit, I'm that, I'm ugly. I always feel like I'm the shit. Like when I take some mushrooms. I know I'm not. And I know I'm small and all these things, but it make me appreciate myself in a different way. I never feel like I never beat myself up when I'm on them. I never be like I'm ugly and I'm all these things like some feel like I don't
you ain't treated enough of them.
You just
Sometimes you just look crazy though. You look in the mirror, your face is like dematerializing and also shifting from caveman to Egyptian to a bunch of other shit.
Every defect, everything. You just ain't did it enough.
Man, when I saw some freaky shit when I looked in the mirror, I was like, oh shit, that's cool.
Yeah, that's
I
cool.
just looked and I said, "Hey, mom,
That's
I'm
how I
on
do all my
TV."
shit. So I think the shit.
Yeah, it's all mentality and how you go into the, you know what I mean? Like if you boom, ready to go, like the craziest shit can happen in the beginning. I done had one started off and these 7-foot cockroaches was standing over me. And I'm just looking at them and they just start munching down on me. But I was so like happy to be there and to be a part of the journey. I'm just like observing, like, okay, like do. I'm like, all right, well, what's next? And the journey just continued. They was like, all right, well, let's get to the next step and let's keep it moving.
Man, that is beautiful.
There's like an energy you can have sometimes when you just bring all your energy into one. It's like when you're about to like play guitar or do anything where you just like, oh, I'm a little tired, then you just be like, flame on.
Flame
you just like,
on.
I'm in. I'm fully in. Boom. No more words. You just.
I'll just be a flame
That was a
on.
mass size hit, dog.
No, see, but that's the thing, though, Theo. You have to go fully in. I'm talking about so far in that this place don't exist no more.
And you can't even have fear at that rate because there's nothing to be worried about. You're just in it. There's
You're
no
just
thought
in
of
it.
fear.
And this place is not a place anymore. Like, this place just doesn't exist at all. It's not even here. You forgot. You so far in it, you forgot about this.
Yeah.
And you come back, you open your
click back in, you'd be like, wait a second, I remember that a place.
Yeah. You come back to this place, you be looking around like, wait, what the hell is? Oh wait, hold on. That's a pen. That's a TV remote. I think that's a TV. Okay, yeah, I remember here now. It's like here don't really even exist.
Bro, earlier I couldn't even understand what my brother was saying. Like it just sounded like gibberish.
What do you mean? What's up? It's me.
Like he was talking and it just sounded like I didn't really understand him like that. I was just like, yep. But I was relaxed as fuck.
Yeah. Cause he said, yep, you right. You right. I don't know what you saying, but you right.
Right, yeah. But I'll be able to right back at you.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the alien feelings on the come up does come from stomach. Like that's why they say to fast, because it's a lot of like inflammatory gut type of stuff going on where because you know when you get a tummy ache, you're like, the vibes are thrown off. Seriously. So that part helps.
Yeah.
I'm a fast
I can definitely see how that was ago.
Tummy ache survivor.
If your stomach's fucked up and you about to go like some crazy shit is happening, you already goddamn halfway fucked up. Like you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, damn, they poisoned me.
It's weird when you fully go in it though. It's like your full intensity, but even if you need to be relaxed, you're fully relaxedly intense.
Yeah, with the psychedelics, if you want to go, that's what it literally told me. When I was talking to it, it was like, I can take you. It was like, I can take you, but you got, when you gotta let go, you can't be there at all. Like, at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Because I was literally talking to it. Yeah, that's why I call me a bitch.
Even you can't not be there, because if you're not being there, then you are the one that's not there.
I mean, the mushrooms like that already anyway. The mushrooms gonna drive regardless.
Them the games that be playing on you. Soon as you start to say that, Blake, fireworks start going off outside. They just going. They still going, right?
Yeah, it's like, what's that over there? To the left.
Blah, blah, blah.
What the fuck? And then a lizard man just walks up and says, "Hi, I'm Steve," and does a backflip and runs away.
You'd be like, I'm not scared, and it'd be some random lady maniacally screaming like right at the moment you said that for no fucking reason, just to scare your bitch ass.
Yeah.
No, but the weird part about it is how weird the rhythms can get. Because in this world, everything is like cause and effect, linear, like do 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 do, and out there it gets so non-linear. The rhythms can be like every beat could be like boop. Boop. But there's like 1 second in between this one, a lifetime in between this one, and it's going in and out, making all those zipper noises, DMT.
Oh my
So
god.
I'm confirming it with y'all. Like it talks to, it communicates to y'all with like outside stuff too, right? Like you'll be thinking something, and then something from outside of yourself will say something that's a response to that.
Well,
Like,
answer
I'm
the
not. That happens to y'all
question.
too.
Well, and answer the question like you be like, I wonder if such, and then something on TV be like, boom, 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 and it answer the question exactly how you was asking it.
Yeah.
And you be stuck like, wait, hold on. Or you'll be saying something and then 2 minutes later the TV will say the same exact thing what you just said.
And then I'll be like, hold
Yeah.
on, did this really just happen? And then it'll be like, yeah, this just happened.
Yeah,
Like
it
it'll
just
tell me,
happened right
yeah,
now.
like yeah,
But
motherfucker.
sometimes you could question it. Like sometimes it just, oh, that's just a coincidence. But when it gets like more and more, sometimes it wants to be known. It's like
It
it'll
keeps telling
basically
you, right?
someone
It keeps
comes from
saying like,
behind.
no, you're not imagining this. This is really happening. And you ask it again, like, is this really happening? And it'd be like, yes, it's really happening. And it'd be so
But
plain.
even
Like,
sometimes it's like it just happens so explicitly that you don't even question it anymore. It's like
Sound on
someone
TV
came from
never
behind the
had
curtain
any
and just winked at you, and they said,
yeah,
"Yeah."
explanation sounds on
so
wrestling.
crazy.
Man,
It'd
hey,
be
somebody,
so
It was just for
somebody,
you though. No one else
I'm
can see
like,
it, so you'll just sound crazy almost.
that's wild. Like some people don't even get sounds on DMT, bro. I be getting so many sounds on DMT. That shit be crazy sometimes.
Yeah, like all the
Mushrooms
bouncy
too.
ball noises and boing boing. You
Hey,
ready?
yeah, Blake. You know how you said how it sound like your brother was talking gibberish?
Right.
Hey, my voice in my head was doing that. It was going, and then over here, another me will pop in and it'll start saying something like some other gibberish, and it'll be like 5 heads of me saying all different type of gibberish, and I'm just looking like, trying to look around like, what the fuck is going on? I thought I was losing my damn mind, bro. I said, yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt, but can you guys hear me? I'm not sure if my voice thing is on.
Yeah, you good? Yeah, you on?
Oh, cool. When you guys were
Yeah,
talking
you're in.
about like the trip speaking to you, I literally 3 days ago was tripping on Natalensis mushrooms, and I was thinking about like the fact that I'm not very good at communicating. I was thinking about all of the conversations I've ever really had throughout my life. And I opened up YouTube, and the first ad that played on my YouTube video was, "I see you've been having trouble with communicating." And it was like a therapeutic type advertisement. I'm like, what the fuck? And I immediately closed YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's just
Yeah,
too
that
much.
be happening.
Oh shit!
What's up with it?
That's the taco
Bruce,
realm is being
little
shut
Koosie, cousin, my little cousin, well, my big cousin in the chat. What's up with it though, cousin?
Oh.
I tried to
And
get your
the
number from
trippiest
Johnny.
thing that happened to me on the computer was like when I was, this was like off a weed trip. Craziest shit ever, right? I was like typing on the computer. I was like, can you hear voices off of weed? And like I went to type it and it was already typed out. And I like closed the computer fast as fuck. I was like, it's fucking with me. Cause I swear to God, I don't even remember typing that out if I did. I was like, who already typed this on the computer? That's not right. We don't talk about weed as being a psychedelic like that, but I swear to God, man.
No, weed's a psychedelic, 100%. Like I have some of my trippiest thoughts if I'm really high.
But you'll play with your perception, I'm saying.
I think every time I've broken through, for real, weed has always been there with me to blast me beyond.
It's like there's a few dudes like who do trip reports on YouTube who I follow, and they end up all getting together and doing like something together, and they all said like they did everything: ayahuasca, mushroom, LSD, all that shit. They did all of it, and they all said their craziest trips have been from THC.
Right.
I believe it.
Because THC is like mind bending, that paranoia type shit.
After that THC
Sometimes
trip,
I feel like I can handle.
like I used to go outside and be like, bro, this is not the same place I was before that trip. Like, and my spine was like exploding and shit. I'm like, man, it may be the
these one edibles called Captain Cosmic. It was like Captain Crunch with his third eye open, smoking a blunt, tripping on mushrooms on the packaging. But every time you take it, you fall on the ground, you go to sleep, and then you wake up super paranoid as fuck and be like, what the fuck? I'm tripping like a crackhead. And then it wears down, you get super hungry, and then you go back to sleep again. Some shit like that. It's like happening to multiple different people.
I ain't gonna hold you. Paranoia is some of the realest shit.
Damn, bro.
Like if you go deep into paranoia, bro, it's kind of freaky, but it's fun at the same time. It's the funniest thing.
And when you on the mushroom trip, like, or in DMT space, well, I don't know on DMT how that would work, but if you're in the mushroom and you become aware of your body, let's say you hit the weed pen, for me, that paranoia, like, it ripples that geometry so much, and just the paranoia magnifies the trip. I was like, oh, I broke reality. Oh shit.
Yeah,
I feel like one of the best feelings in the world is when you leave paranoia. Like when you're just like really deep in paranoia and then it finally breaks and you're free from it. That's one of the most euphoric feelings ever.
And then you see what had you paranoid. You be laughing at yourself like the mind is stupid. But what's up with it, Mark Dreams? Yeah, y'all make sure y'all go check out Mark Dreams philosophy. This is the reason I started smoking DMT. Watching Mark Dreams videos. Thank you, Mark.
It's good. Nah, bro, it's crazy. When I was walking to the store earlier, I thought I saw people walking up on the hill, but okay.
Oh wow, what's up with it, Mark?
Not shit. Yo, I tried. Have you ever heard of ketamine?
Yeah, we were just talking about it yesterday.
Oh shit. So like, I tried ketamine for the first time like the other day, and that shit was crazy, bro. Like it was so unexpected because we were supposed to do a light dose, but we ended up doing a much higher dose, and like
green.
It's crazy.
Ketamine, did you get in the K-hole?
Yeah, that's what he was saying yesterday, Mark Dreams. He was like basically saying like you can have like an ego death off of it. 'Cause they got like centers up here to where you can go and get it done medically and have that experience in order to stop certain, depression or alcoholism or whatever.
I've seen a bunch of after I finally got the ketamine, right, and I've been talking about it a lot. It's like my phone has been listening to me because I've been getting advertisements for ketamine therapy. And I'm like, that's hilarious. But nah, like it's crazy because it's like at lower doses, it's different than at higher doses. And I got so close to a K-hole that like I had to surrender to it. And it's so crazy because it has like there is slight visuals to it or something because it's much harder to explain though than like explaining a normal trip. Like if I just explain a normal mushroom trip, it's still kind of hard, but like I can still try to explain it. This one was so weird that it's hard to explain because it's not like you're seeing normal psychedelic visuals, but like I guess I'll just be like, so I did it. I laid down on the ground, and dude 5 were just laying on the ground, eyes were wide open, and we're just staring at the ceiling. He has a white ceiling, and we're just staring at the ceiling, and we were stuck there for about an hour. Like we couldn't move for an hour. But while I was there, the whole ceiling started turning into something else. Like then it turned into like I was looking at mountaintops. Like I was looking at the top of a mountain from like an aerial point of view. And then it like the ceiling goes into like something else. And it was almost like if you tried to imagine something in your head, if I was like, try to imagine a red and you would try to imagine a red car. It was like that except with my eyes open. And it's like my dude 5 had this like chill like electronic music playing. And as the music was changing, it was changing what I was seeing. So like the music itself was affecting what the thing was turning into, and it like kept changing with the music. But like it was the most peaceful, most beautiful thing. But like it reminded me so much of DMT, where like there was like that dose, if I didn't know how to just let go to it and let it take me and like let it just happen and accept it, like trying to fight it or trying to move around just kind of uncomfortable and made me nauseous and whatever. So like it was just better to kind of just let it take you. And it reminded me of DMT when I'm like those trips where I have those good trips is when I just let it take me and I let go to it and like, but I don't know, I felt a definite mood boost afterwards. Like I wasn't depressed or anything before, but like I can see why they talk about how like they would use it for depression or whatever, because like my mood has been boosted ever since. Like I don't know, I just feel uplifted after that, you know?
What's the body high like with ketamine? I've never done it.
So it does have a body high. The body high is like a warm and fuzzy, like a warm and fuzzy type feeling. But very unnatural feeling. Like I don't know how to explain that, but like it has no, at least I can feel that it's not a natural molecule, but it was so relaxing though. But it also had this strange, like this weird strangeness to it that was just different than any other like relaxing feeling I've ever had.
Okay, alright.
You mean like where like is it feeling like foreign? Like, you know, when you feel good, like normally it's coming from you, but like you mean like this is like, oh, it's not me, but it still feel like that feeling?
Yeah, yeah, like foreign or like alien, but like not in a good way. Like the mushrooms kind of feel
Yeah,
alien,
Cuddy.
but I would say like in a good way. But the ketamine felt alien in like a
I just tried to call you.
fake way. Like, but it was still dope.
Man,
So you didn't feel negative?
Huh?
I've been waiting for a new video on that channel. Mark Dream Trip Report.
Oh, so I'm literally getting ready to make a trip report about this tomorrow, but it's just so hard to explain because I feel like as I'm talking about it, I'm only explaining like 5% of the thing that happened because it was so much more than I can even explain now.
You know,
I
it's
feel like
interesting,
that's
Mark.
a lot of trips where like you just can't put it 100% into words. So much of it is just ineffable.
That and it was so weird that I there was nothing to compare. I thought it was going to be more comparable to psychedelics, or I thought it was going to be like, you know, it's like this other thing, but it's not. It's so weird that it just caught me off guard how weird it is, but it also how beautiful the experience was.
That's crazy.
And that makes me want to try ketamine.
Well, I remember last time I heard about it, there was a lady that was talking about her NDE. She had a near-death experience, and she felt that where she was, there were some things that was unresolved. So she said after her near-death experience, she said she sought out somebody that was a ketamine administrator, and she said she told him, you know, her near-death experience, and she told him, hey, I need to go back to that level. And he's like, I got you. And she said, whatever dose he gave her, she said, I went boom. She said, I went right back to that same place, boom. And I was able to, you know, do what I needed there and came back to my body again.
Right.
Wow, that's
So my dude,
fascinating.
Fi that did it with me, like he also did the ketamine as well. He had a weird experience too. He said he's seen angels. So we started talking about like how, because ketamine is related to PCP, which PCP is, it's called angel dust, because like people would have encounters with seeing angels. But ketamine, so he's seen angels in the thing, and he said these angels were telling him that they were just happy that we're exploring our consciousness again. Because me and my friend Phi, we used to trip a lot together. We had a falling out in our friendship, so we weren't friends for a while. We stopped hanging out, but then we started hanging out again and talking. And like this is kind of the first time we decided to just explore, a molecule or something together again. And he was just saying how like the Angels were like fuck yeah, basically like fuck yeah, doing the thing, exploring again. It's amazing. And then he just had the same effect though, where the music was affecting what he was seeing and how it kept switching, like the ceiling kept switching into just so many things. It was like I don't know, man. It was crazy. It's so hard to explain, but it was definitely way unexpected. Like I heard people talk about seeing aliens on ketamine, seeing all these things, but like it's so much different than just seeing it.
Right. So that was the only time you've done it? Like you seen an angel or alien or anything yourself?
Nah, so I just got it. I think it was last Thursday. And then I ended up doing it, and I only did small little key bumps, like very little, a little bit. And when you're doing light doses, it kind of feels like a trippy alcohol or it's just relaxing on the body. It kind of calms your thoughts and you're not thinking as much. You're just relaxed and you feel like relaxed. But then when I went over to my friend Fi's, we just decided to do a big line, like a big enough of it where it was like whatever. And he was saying it was about like 50 to 75 milligrams based off of the effect that we got out of it. But I'd be interested to go a little higher and like to see what a full K hole would be like. But like I don't think it's not something I would do on the regular though. Like I didn't really like the low doses, so I wouldn't do the low doses often.
Right. Yeah.
I don't really like low doses of mushrooms myself. I don't know if it compares, but I prefer to just dive all the way in if possible, as opposed to low doses.
With psychedelics, like I could do low doses of psychedelics because I take like moderate or to low doses of LSD often. But like the ketamine, it's just I couldn't see myself adding that into my life because when I got it, I was like, if it's a great tool, I'll just add it into my life, into the tools that I use. But it's not the only thing I think I could use it for is those high doses because I wouldn't mind talking to aliens or seeing angels or like whatever.
Right. Of course not.
Yeah.
Is ketamine something that you can like extract from a plant matter like DMT, or is it something that you have to synthesize like LSD?
Oh no, ketamine's like so synthetic that it's more synthetic than LSD. Like LSD is semi-synthetic, so it's half natural and half not. But ketamine is fully not natural to the point where the actual shape of the molecule looks nothing like any molecule we have ever seen. Like there's nothing that looks like it. So it's very strange in the experience and in just the way that it is.
I'm fascinated. I never knew that. I assumed it was some sort of like fungus or plant that had a chemical that somebody extracted.
You know that's it's fertilizer, right? Like they use that for horses.
Hey, Mark Dreams.
Oh yeah.
Mark Dreams. Metadelic said I reached K-hole on 20 milligrams, 200 milligrams. I mean.
Word. I've heard that K-hole, it kind of depends on your body weight. So, like, if you weigh more, you might need a little more. If you weigh less, you might need a little less. But like,
did it hit you like instantly? Like I don't know. What, you gotta smoke it, right? Am I tripping? You gotta smoke it.
No. Technically, you gotta sniff it. Um, in the
What?
doctor, like if you go to a doctor's office, they would give it to you like intramuscularly or like through like a drip thing. But like on the streets wise, people just usually sniff it. Now you can eat it, you can like put it in a capsule and eat it, but you would have to double your dose basically.
What's the real life duration of a ketamine trip? Is it like DMT where it lasts like 5 to 15 minutes?
Nah, it lasts about an hour. But like
Oh
I say
fuck.
about because like it's really about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Because for that hour, like if you take it, you'll be in a K hole. You'll be stuck in that K hole for an hour. But after that
Okay.
hour, you'll be able to get up, walk around, do whatever. But you're gonna feel slightly weird for about another 30 minutes to an hour.
Gotcha.
Wow, that's cool.
Man, that almost reminds me. I had a bad batch of mushrooms one time, and I was about to. I let them kind of grow. 'Cause I'm like, maybe they're not all infected, so I let some grow, and they looked a little weird, but I'm like, man, maybe they still cool. And I tried them, and it was like I got there, but I got there via like a riggedy buggedy, car that's about to break down. I didn't get there the normal mushroom way, like, Alexis pulling up and hey, hop in, Charles. We've been waiting for you. Let's ride. So man, it was like they were altered it through like me getting there, and it was like things were a little darker and stuff, and just you could tell it was like it really affected the journey. It really tainted the journey.
Do you remember what the variety was?
What was that one? I believe. So I ended up tossing them after that journey. Like I can't give anybody any of these, and I'm not taking.
So wait, was he talking to the angel for like an hour or something, like, or do it come in like different ways, like everything else?
Well, for that whole hour, it's like the whole experience is going on. So for probably like 5 to 10 minutes, he was probably talking to some angels. For another 5 to 10 minutes, he was probably watching the ceiling. Like there was like these little dots on his ceiling, and they were like forming into patterns, and then it would like form into a hallway, and the hallway would then form into mountains, like I'm in a helicopter over a bunch of mountains and seeing a bunch of mountaintops, and like his was doing the same type thing, but just seeing different things.
Right. Yeah, that'll captivate you.
What's the come up time?
So like, as soon as you do it, probably like 2 minutes after you like sniff it, you'll start to feel it, and it's almost like it has two initial punches. Like the first wave is when you just feel it in your body, and you just feel it, and you kind of feel nice. And one of the things it does, it's like it can make everything perfectly fine. So like all this shit's happening, and the first effect you feel is, oh man, everything's fine. Like life is fine right now. It's beautiful. It's fine. Like you just feel so like nonchalant, like everything's okay. And then a little bit later, like, cause I was sitting up, and I was sitting on this floor, like meditation style, and I just remember I had to put my arms back to catch myself from falling back, and then it's like I had to grab a pillow, and just as soon as I grabbed that pillow, I laid down on the floor, stared at the ceiling, and I was stuck basically in the same position for about 45 minutes, and then I actually moved my arm down because like my arm was kind of stuck, and then I moved it down, and then I was good for another like 15 minutes or so, but that second wave didn't hit until about 5 minutes in. So like, yeah, so like a 2 minute wait, then 3 minutes later it hits again, and then you're in it for about an hour.
So is it like a essentially like a paralysis, or is it like?
Yeah, so like because technically it's a horse tranquilizer. Technically, that's what they use it for. Um, so you are completely tranquilized. Like you can't move. Like you can open your eyes. You can keep your eyes open or closed. I my eyes are so open though that it's like they were so dry after that hour because I stared so intensely at the ceiling that like I don't even remember blinking. Like I probably did, but I just
Man,
but yeah.
shit. Whoa. Sorry, I'm surprised I'm still feeling the truth. Oh,
From your
shit.
experience, can you see where people might live out entire lifetimes in a K-hole? It's like I've heard that one comedian, Ari Shafir, he lived out like an entire lifetime underseas as some like aqua fish being, and it sounds super trippy, but it
Oh
happens.
no, I can see that. I can definitely see that now. Like I get it. Because like you're in a completely different like track of reality. Like it's like you can see things, but the laws of physics don't match up where you're going and where you are, and it's like the imagination is on the outside and then you're inside that thing. So like man, it's I can see that you could have whole entire experiences where like you were living a life as something else, or like how I was just over the earth. Like it looked like I was over the earth looking at mountains, and like I was laying on his living room floor, not thinking about mountains, but like, but I had so
Right.
much
It was,
time to look at those mountains, even though it was only an hour. But like, it felt like I had so much time to truly just look at all these things, and it felt like because there was music playing. One song was probably like 5 minutes, but it felt like one song was like 3 hours. Like it was crazy.
oh yeah,
But it wasn't
then
like a
don't.
bad 3 hours.
Oh no, because because kind of it has this weird effect where you're like everything's fine, man. Like it's beautiful. Like you just feel so okay. Like like my dude Fi, he said he was skydive he was cliff diving into like this water or whatever, and he said he was doing it on ketamine once, and he was on ketamine and he accidentally slipped. Instead of like just jumping off of the cliff, he accidentally slipped, and instead of having a freak out moment, he just calmly just like, yeah, it's fine, like and just accepted it as he was falling into the water. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it has that effect. Where like on mushrooms, if you see something, you might be a little freaked out a little bit if like you have the ability to feel fear. It's like on ketamine, it's like I didn't have the ability to feel fear. Like everything
Right.
was just fine.
Hey, Mark, two questions for you, Mark, if I can cut in real quick.
Yeah.
Question number one, what's the K-hole? Question number two, could you see this as a potential hippie flip with something else?
Um, so the K-hole is when it's kind of like when Terrence McKenna would talk about 5 grams of mushrooms in silent darkness, and that's kind of like the threshold to change the mushroom experience into something that like pushes you over the edge and like throws you into the deep end. The K-hole is just kind of when you took the high enough dose, which is usually they say whatever your body weight is in milligrams, and you'll take that dose, and that dose will make it so you actually can't move for an hour. You're catatonic, like you're completely into it, where you might end up completely leaving this world and like just going into that ketamine like thing. And me and my dude Fi were talking about because my other dude, he was talking about how he doesn't really like ketamine, but he says he likes it when he takes it on LSD because LSD has amazing like open-eyed meditations. Like if you sat there and laid down on your bed or something and stared at the ceiling on LSD and just stared at it and focused and whatever, you could have a crazy open-eyed meditation. And we was talking about how on ketamine, you also have some crazy, interesting open-eyed meditations. So it's like if you mix those two together, you take the LSD and then you do the ketamine on the peak of that experience for that hour of being in the ketamine or like being in the K-hole,
Hey,
you
y'all
would
keep talking
have
for
this
y'all. I'll be
insane
right back.
spiritual experience. Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Oh yeah, and he got your mood right. Yeah, that's what's up though. Like that's the one thing that makes me want to take it. Like I want to have like the cool experience too, but at the same time, like you get the afterglow. Like not that I'm chasing it, but like it would be nice to like. I'm curious as hell.
Oh, I can definitely see why they use ketamine for the depression because there's like an afterglow of happiness. Like it's a whole there's an afterglow of that whole thing of it's fine. Like everything's you're just like everything's fine now. Fuck yeah.
Oh
Feel
shit.
that afterglow feeling from mushrooms just because I went through a really like jarring experience. Rather it was pleasant or not, like just coming back to sobriety, I'm like, oh, thank God I'm back to being me. It feels so good.
Yeah, I feel that.
I kind of felt that way earlier. I was like, I didn't even go nowhere. I was like, man, I just love being like a person. Like that shit is so good. It just feel like I like. But that's how the mushrooms make me feel. It make you feel like comfortable, or it made me feel comfortable for a second. Like sometimes it made me feel uncomfortable as fuck, but sometimes it hit me with a wave where like, damn, like I feel so comfortable and good, like about everything. Like man, but sometimes though, like it make you feel like, like I don't know. I can see why some people want to get naked off of them. I've never done that.
Bro, it's so funny you said that because my dude on Phi, him, his girl, and my other friend, they had a trip, and the last time I didn't trip with them this time, but the last time I tripped with them, and we had a hard trip. My dude Nature stripped naked, right? And like, and this last time that they tripped without me, his girl stripped naked and she tried running outside. And now I've attempted to strip naked and run out of my apartment. Like, I've had trips in my apartment where I was tripping just alone and I end up stripping naked. And then for some weird reason, I'm like, oh, now I want to go on a hike or now I want to go on a jog. Let me go jogging. But then I'm naked and like I'm like, yeah, fuck it, who cares? Because I'm tripping like balls, and I'm like, yeah, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter, like whatever. And then I go to open my door, and like I live in an apartment complex, so when I open my door, I see my neighbor's other apartment door right on the other side, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? So I shut the door and I tell myself to go in the other room and like. Yeah, I don't know. I guess on those moments you just feel so fucking free. And so like it doesn't matter that you're like, yeah, fuck it, it doesn't matter, you know?
As soon as you see a stranger, you're like, oh fuck, I'm definitely tripping balls. I shouldn't be doing this.
I'm going, dang, y'all, my bad. I thought that's why I wasn't smoking that much. That's why I didn't drink nothing. I was like thinking I had to go back to work at 9:30 because I had to go pick up all the stuff that we did. And they just text me like, nah, you don't got to. We got it. This. I'm like, oh, good. Oh, good. I can smoke. I can chill now. I can have a drink. I can have a drink. And I guess we're going to stay live till probably like 1 in the morning.
Welcome back. Oh, yeah, but I was going to say, Mark Dreams, I'm glad you didn't knock on your neighbor's door like I thought you was.
Bro.
Yo, do you guys care
crazy.
if I take the floor for a second about a trip I had like 2 or 3 months ago?
Please
It
do.
was
Go ahead. Yeah.
fucking nuts. Like, I've never had anything like this, and I feel like experienced trippers haven't, just because of like external variables that influence the trip. So like I took 5 grams of penis envy mushrooms that I grew myself. And like it came on like a normal trip where like I'm feeling and hearing a vibration and I'm getting in tune with it, right? And then I turned all of my fans off in my room because the sound was fucking with me, and that's how I knew the trip was kicking in. And then the next thing I knew, like I completely forgot who I was. Like my ego was completely gone. All my memories were gone. I was literally laying on like a marbled hardwood floor in my kitchen, like cheek down on the floor. All I could feel was this vibration. I was just this base level of vibration. And all I had was this sense of awareness. And in this awareness, I had this feeling of like, I've been here thousands of times and like, this is as dead as I'll ever be. It was super bizarre. I've never had that before, like complete and utter ego death. It was very fascinating. But then I eventually was like coming back to myself. Like I could feel my memories. My name's Ben, by the way, so like it's me obviously, but like my memories as Ben were slowly coming back to me, and it was such a profound experience that I started to bawl for a little bit. And then after I was like rebirthed back into myself, I still had that feeling of like, oh my God, I'm everybody. Like I'm one with everything. And like that was really cool in and of itself. But what got really fucking weird was I suddenly was transported to outside of my apartment, and I was walking around my neighborhood, and like I once again forgot who I was, but I knew that I was human at the very least. Like before that, I didn't know I was even human. Like I was just awareness. But at
What?
this point, I was like, I'm a human, but I died.
No.
That was like in my head, I'm like, I'm a human, but I died, but I don't know who it is that died. And this is a limbo state, and the limbo state is my neighborhood, and I can't leave my neighborhood. It's almost like a video game map where like you can't leave the map, you know? So I was aimlessly just circling in my neighborhood, but the mushrooms were super powerful. So I would collapse to the ground, and I was just like laying on concrete, feeling the boulevard, watching cars drive by. And occasionally people were just like surrounding me, and I was looking up at the sky, and there was like fucking 6 people looking right down at me. I'm like, oh my God, they know I'm fucked up. This is it. I'm done for. And then out of nowhere, my friend comes in, shirtless, without shoes, just wearing like a pair of gym shorts, and goes, "Hey Ben, do you know who I am? Like, yeah, I'm here for you. Do you know who I am?" And like in my head, I'm like, "Oh my God, this dude is the angel of death, and he's here to carry me on to the other side." So I was avoiding him like the white plague. I'm like, there's no way I'm touching him. Like this dude's gonna take me to the other side. And it felt like an eternity. Like I had no sense of time, no memories of who I was, and just walking around my neighborhood. It was so fucking crazy. And meanwhile, my buddy was just walking behind me, following me. And eventually we got back to my apartment. And like I kept trying to open up the door, but it was locked. You have to have keys to get inside my apartment. And I would just look over at my buddy, and he would like smile and nod, and then I would circle my apartment again. And we did this for I don't know how many times in a row. It was nuts. Eventually somebody let us into my apartment, and he got me into my apartment itself, not just the building. And the next thing I knew, I woke up on my couch and I was completely sober. And I immediately called my friend. I'm like, bro, you'll never guess what happened. You were in my trip. And he's like, no, Ben, that actually happened. I just happened to be driving down the road, and I saw you on the side surrounded by people. I'm like, oh my God, Ben's in trouble. He pulled over and just proceeded to save my fucking day. And apparently one of the strangers called the cops. The cops showed up, it just so happened to be somebody we went to high school with, and they're like, I don't want to do anything to Ben or like take him to jail. Like, if you know where he lives, then awesome. My friend did know where I lived. Crazy coincidence. Like, what are the odds that me, with my mind completely shattered on mushrooms, like falling on the ground, surrounded by strangers, would happen to be seen by one of my close friends driving down the road, who would then proceed to just follow me and save my fucking day? So crazy.
The
Right.
journey was written, my dear Ben.
Video
Well
What a
orchestrated.
I thought you
Like,
were
that
still in the
was like orchestrated by God. I swear to God, there's no way. Like, that was not a coincidence.
right. Hell nah, bro. Ain't no coincidences on the mushroom, or just in life.
Hell no.
Definitely not on mushrooms.
Like, no coincidences.
Definitely.
Right.
No,
Like,
somebody in
I
chat
have
said
vivid
Dope Boy.
memories of, like,
Wait, hold on.
laying
Let
on
me
my
just say.
back
Let me
and
say
my
what Dope
forearm
Boy.
was grazing the grass of the
Hey,
boulevard,
it's me.
and just
It's me.
looking right up and seeing 6 people that I've never seen in my life looking down at me like, oh my God, this guy is totally fucked up on drugs.
Hey, it's me. Wait, hold on, y'all. Let me read the chat real
Like, you just
fast.
blanked
Somebody's.
out and woke
Can
up.
y'all hear me? Is my microphone on, nigga? No, I'm just.
You
playing.
low, but you real low.
I'm real low.
Yeah,
Like, how the hell? How am I low on there? Wait, hold on. I gotta go out and come back in. Is that better? Is that better?
It sounds the same. Can
Yeah,
y'all hear him?
I don't know why it sounds
Nah,
like
not
that.
really.
Right, real talk, you in the water.
I can hear him, but it's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Was you trying to say something?
He trying to read the chat real quick. Ask some questions.
Chat, is that better?
Nah.
He said
saying.
no. Man, what the hell? Oh, okay. Is that better?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, okay. Sorry about that, y'all. But no, because dang, now I'm all the way back. He said, that's so fucked up, dude. I felt the same exact way. I completely forgot who I was, what my purpose was, what I was doing here. I was just so confused. But yeah, it's too late.
Yeah, that's what it was like. That like first phase of the trip, like all my memories of being Ben, my identity as a human, completely gone. I was just pure awareness. There was no sense of time to it. And with it, I had like these profound thoughts of like, oh, I've been here infinite times. Like, I've lived so many lifetimes, and I come back to this part, and then eventually I'm just catapulted off to a different, life or experience.
Did
And
some
then at
of the
some
lifetime
point,
slow down?
Yeah, it slowed down to just nothing. Like, I don't even know what time was at that point. It was indescribable.
Yeah, I mean, like, did some of the like when you seen yourself living this infinite amount of lifetimes, did it slow down sometimes to where you can catch one of the lives you was living?
Oh no, I didn't catch that, but I had this weird visual where like limestone has layers of like all the rocks. I saw that, but as my lifetimes. Like how each layer of rock is like thousands or millions of years. That's what like my consciousness of as egos were like.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It was very profound. And then at some point, I don't remember leaving my apartment, but I clearly did. And when I left my apartment, that's when shit got just fucking rocked. And I was walking around my neighborhood with my mind in shambles. And eventually, like, you know how shrooms just make your body super heavy and you have to lay down? Like, I was just laying down in the public on the fucking sidewalk.
What made you go outside?
I have no idea. Like, I definitely get happy feet when I'm tripping, but usually when I'm tripping, like, I can still separate the trip from reality. And so, like, I look normal to strangers, but inside my head, I'm obviously tripping balls. But this time around, not the case. $5,000. This was my first $5,000 trip. Shattered my mind. Like, I was just on the floor, just being a fucking worm, basically, and strangers were very concerned about this drugged out person, rightfully so.
But your biggest takeaway was just being the vibration, though.
Yeah, that
Man,
was my big takeaway.
that's what's up though. Like a lot of people, like that's like your first heroic dose then.
Yeah, that was my first heroic dose. And it was on Penis Envies, no less, which was a pretty potent experience. I had a great time. The fact that I didn't wake up in jail is a big win. I woke up on my couch and I thought all of it was in my head. And then my friend says, "No, Ben, that was not in your head.
Yeah,
I was following you in real."
Yeah, that's trippy.
Right.
But you was able to remember it all.
Yeah, remembered it all in great detail.
Yeah.
There was a funny moment where, like, before I called them, I stepped outside, and, like, on my apartment, there's one of those, like, I don't know what you call it, like a mini roof, where it's, like, 3 feet above your head, and, like, you could step outside and still have overhead shelter, you know? I've never looked up at it in my life, but when I was tripping, I was laying down on my back, and I saw the roof of it. And then when I was sober, I stepped outside and just looked up, and I was like, that's exactly what I saw on my trip. What are the odds? Well, because it was in real life.
Yep, that's trippy as hell.
That
What
was
are
a
the
cool
odds?
experience.
That's all of it. What are the odds?
What are the what?
What are the odds? I be saying
Oh,
that
yeah,
all
of
the
all
time.
that happening.
Like, what are the odds?
The odds are basically none. Like, that just had to happen as it did. That was meant to happen.
Yeah, that was a dope story. I'm about to tap, fam.
All right, Chaz.
Always a pleasure, y'all. Ben, man, that was in here. That was dope. But always a pleasure, everybody. Peace,
All right,
love, and
till
hair grease.
next
Have a
time.
wonderful weekend. I'll try to tap in and see if y'all going in tomorrow.
All right.
For sure.
Right. I'm out too. Shit. Yeah.
He said, I'm out too.
Got it for home. Is it all right, Joe?
Yeah, I'm gonna be up for a minute tonight. I don't get to stay up on the late nights that often no more.
Me neither, bro.
Kids,
Ever
kids around.
starting, like I have to go to bed early, get her up for school. And... Yeah.
Yeah, so you up early every morning, getting her ready, making sure the kids. Yeah, it's like, golly.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful.
Right.
But it's beautiful. Cause like now I reverted to just riding. Like my son, we ride the bikes to school in the morning. We don't drive. So it's been like kind of amazing, man. Theo know about them bike rides. He know what I'm talking about. Letting that breeze flow through you.
Bike rides are so much nicer than a car ride.
Yeah, that's what they kind of are. It's been crazy.
Different perspective.
Yeah, plus
They're
you
a
get that
little
little
longer,
exercise.
but it's worth it.
You get that little exercise. And then it's like every morning. So it's like, bro, one day I was like, my legs was hella cramping like the first couple of days. It was the second day I had cramps and I was like, bro, I thought it was something else. I said, man, like, maybe I'm not taking enough of my vitamins. I need to double the dosage or something. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I've been riding 2 days in the morning and then still going throughout my day, which is kind of odd.
Do you have to bike up any hills or is it flat?
Yeah, it's a lot of hills. And like
yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, it's a lot of hills, bro. Like, and then what it is like my son, like I said, you know, he never would take the training wheels off his bike, but he knew how to ride the electric scooter. I'm like, how can you do 35 on an electric scooter, but you can't ride your bike? So it's like, I have to hold his handlebars. And you know how we used to do back in the days when we was young? If we was like taking our friend bike somewhere or something, or taking it to him or something, like I gotta do him like that. So it's
Okay.
like,
Yeah, I
yeah,
got
so it's
you.
like double the pedal.
It's brutal.
But it's still fun though. It's fun. He's like,
Feeling that breeze, seeing the sky in a slower motion than a car, it's worthwhile.
yeah, like I don't know. It's just something about the way the wind blows through you, that breeze, and then you like pedaling as you go, bro. That should be euphoric sometimes.
Oh yeah, 100%. Even stone cold sober, it's very euphoric.
Yeah.
Right.
Electric scooter's crazy.
No, I
man.
was
You was what? What's up,
I
Eagle?
was kind of thinking about that similar. That I guess I felt it was similar today. I mean, you guys are talking about that. I don't know when you take psychedelics. I might have misheard, but when you take psychedelics, you know that feeling you get after like the peak, and it's like your mind feels light, or like a breeze, or it feels I wouldn't call the feeling like euphoria or like ecstasy. It's like something else. It's like a different type of emotion. It's like a sense of like happiness and renewal is the best way I can describe it. But you just feel light, like the wind, and it feels like you feel like a cool breeze almost mentally or metaphorically speaking.
Frank Stevenson.
For real, you'll be there just in the chaos, and all of a sudden it's like you get over that arch or something, and you just be having that
Yeah.
sparkly feeling of gratitude. For me, it feels like there's a cosmic wind made of hieroglyphs that's like sweeping my body away, including all the tears. It's blowing away the tears, and it's just tears of beauty.
Yeah, it's a very refreshing feeling. It's sobering.
Yeah. Okay.
I had that when I tripped on Natalensis. I think it was Wednesday. I had the day off, and on the come down, I just stepped outside and had a cigarette, and it was just such a sobering feeling. It was very peaceful, and I don't know. That's just the best way I can put it. It was refreshing and peaceful. I didn't feel like I needed nothing else in that moment. I was totally content, very calm.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mark Dreams, what channel do you got most of your experiences on?
My experiences are on my Mark Dreams Trip Report channel. I guess you could say like the philosophies or the ideas or like on the Mark Dreams philosophy.
Yeah, I'm showing the Mark Dreams philosophy, but I know you got like a couple of different channels, so I'm just trying to show people
Yeah, the
so they
Mark
can go
Dreams Trip
subscribe.
Reports.
Yeah, this where y'all can go and catch, Oh, I see you uploaded some of your old trip reports too.
Hey, I wanted to note in on that ketamine on that Yarraimeen report. That's interesting, and I'm planning on trying it soon. But the person that's administering, they say they do it in a professional setting. They say it's 3 different levels. One is like a mild, light trip where I think you can still move around a little bit. Then number 2 is like deep, and number 3 is full breakthrough or K-hole. But my mom did number 1, and she had a good aftermath, good time and everything. And also the woman who does it, she uses music. She has like a whole playlist ready for you and like a whole experience. She's guiding her to the bathroom and like making her cozy.
Hopefully it's some good music.
And she said, like, when she did the level 2 just recently, she was like, wow, so you trip. I was like, Mom, I road trip in the airplane. It's real, Mom. Everything's real.
Trip. But
She was
this
like,
is,
I'm starting
Mark
to
Dreams
see
channel,
why
y'all.
you do this psychedelic stuff. And she said, she started traveling. She said off the second, she's like, wow, I didn't expect that, but I had strong visuals. And she said it wasn't fully crystalline clear, like a bright light, like daylight, but it was fully crystal clear. It just was a little like dreamy, a little translucent or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, she said one song, she said it was this happy song playing, and it was like, she gave me a few visions, but one of them that stuck out to me, she said it was a bunch of happy cricket people. They're just jumping around, like, been in peace, just like some weird cricket scene. She's like, she loved it. And then every
That's
time she
amazing.
listens to that music afterwards, now she gets in that space. She's like, I love music.
So it stuck with her for a while after the trip too.
She's like, I just been having a more clarity. She's a yogi. She's been doing yoga for like 20-something years. So she knows like how that yoga's been benefiting her. And she said something like she had more grace. She felt like a lot less stressed and just like relieved from it.
That's amazing.
Right.
Your moms be diving too, huh, Theo? Anyways, huh?
When we were in Oregon, she was going to this all women's party. She's like, yo, can I get some of those? I know you got some mushroom chocolate. Like, I got you, Mom.
Oh wow.
She was in there.
Right.
That is kind of weird that you got like our older our older ones be wanting to go and see, like a lot of them do be wanting to see once they hear about it.
Cause my mom knows I'm crazy, but I'm not a liar. So when she hears me really like go in about like my trip report, I think she caught an interest.
Hey, my mom.
I wish my family members would understand me.
That's dope. Cause Ozo, that's like Ozo mom. Taking like 30 grams. I'm like going, yo, mom took 30 grams. What the hell?
Like, I want more.
Yeah,
Like,
that wasn't enough. Give me a little bit more.
I wonder if that's 30 grams wet or dry.
Oh, it was dry.
Not wet. It was dry.
Oh shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, astronaut.
Straight Columbia doses.
Yeah.
She was going deeper.
I don't want to go over 5 grams, let alone 30. Jesus Christ.
Now, I would love to have the balls to at least do a 20-gram dry trip. Like, after listening to Kalunda E and how he was talking about his experiences, I'm like, it sounds interesting, but like, it also sounds crazy when I know what 5 grams is like. So I'm like, yeah, but
usually, like, every time I get back, it's like some type of comfort of knowing it's like nothing ever can hurt you from something that I figured out or whatever. It's just like how death and life and infinity works. It's just like whenever I get back, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to go back into that space.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, now that I know, I'm like, when I was there, I was a little frazzled maybe at times, but then
I got a little
go back,
frazzled,
bro.
frazzled. But the
'Cause
4
the fear
ACO,
is like the confusion, or the anxiety is just like confusion at the time. You're not seeing the whole picture.
that's what threw me off about the 4 ACO, because the 4 ACO was like taking like 30 grams. It was like the weirdest thing, bro. You got past all the bull. Everything you thought was bullshit, scary, and all that, you went right past it. It didn't even exist.
Is it similar to the ego death
like
you
you
get
went so
from
far, you
mushrooms?
missed the fear.
Yeah, you missed it. It's like it wasn't no
Sometimes
fear.
when we go in off psychedelics too, it's like one layer does this, and I started to see more and more. I was going into this layer, but then blowing through all the layers too. It's like all of that. Sometimes it's like, oh, I think I know what's gonna happen next. Oh, I had no idea.
I have
That's
no
right.
idea.
You're like, I think more of this will do more of this. You're like, no, that was just some other fractal that you go through, and then you can blast through all of that. There's no rules that say like you might just go so fast, you're boom, or whatever.
Right.
And sometimes I like to keep that magical opportunity open for every trip. What if there's a possibility? There's no come up, no problem at all. Just travel. That's it. Keep that possibility.
I've only ever done mushrooms myself, and like every trip I've had, it's been pure mental. Like I've never had any visuals. The most visuals I've had are like the walls or like, you know, my surroundings moving. But everything's been so mental that it's been super fucking trippy. Like just complete ego breakdown and just breakdown of reality. But I've really wanted the trips that you guys have talked about that are traveling to other realities or dimensions and seeing shit. It sounds so fascinating.
A lot of those trips are like anytime I had a trip like that, I was usually always like blindfolded. Like I put a blindfold on, and I'll either have like a frequency playing like 432 or 528, or I'll just sit in silence.
Yeah,
And like
silence.
I'll just sit there staring at the thing, like at the black nothingness, and I'll eventually watch that black nothingness start to turn into something. And it's like you can go deeper into it. And I also noticed like if you can like find a way to kind of like meditate while you're laying there, like you can kind of push it deep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know how I usually just get into deep philosophical ideas or concepts. I start to play around with ideas in my head, and I notice when I start to do that, getting deep contemplation is when I start to see things like that, or something will come out and be like, "Let me show you something. Let me take you somewhere." It's also dark. Like I keep my room pitch black, so while I'm doing that too. So
Yeah, you want that darkness because it pulls you in. It's like Mark said, when you start looking at the darkness, like I always get the lines, and then I get this flower of life looking thing. It's like the sacred geometry. And the more I look at that, it starts to move. And then it starts to, it starts to make something. And I'm like, what the hell, bro? That should be beautiful, though.
Happen at like any dose for all of you, or is it like a certain dose where just sitting in a meditative state, the visuals hit?
I can do it.
I mean, I've seen it on. Yeah, I was about to say like 2 grams. I've seen it. And yeah.
yeah, I feel like after you do it enough times, the easier it'll become. I mean, like through.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I think it also like teaches you to meet it halfway, like at a lower dose. If you're doing your own travel, you can meet it halfway, or it can just aid you. But then if you go so far, it's like it'll blast you.
It'll shoot you off. Yeah. Like you can do it. I'm telling you, bro. You can do it off 1.5 grams or a gram. You can get there.
Because it's like a muscle in your mind of meditating. Like
it is like a muscle.
Okay.
But let me say this. Once you do that and you be able to get there and take it far, like off 1 gram or off a low dose, you're going to dream every time you sleep. Your mind is never going to stop.
It's funny because I already dream like a motherfucker. I have sleepless nights from how vivid my dreams are, but it has a lot to do with like my experience with my identity, like all my memories and the people I talk to. It has nothing to do with things outside myself. It's always related to the people I talk to or my memories, but they're super vivid and they wake me up like every night.
Yo, I've been having these reoccurring dreams for the longest, and it's like all the story modes lead into this final dream, and I'm going into it tonight.
Yeah, like every time I sleep.
There, bro. It's like this rainbow spaceship of the mind, like a UFO.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing it alone, like I'm leaving Earth forever alone. But then we're all together or something. It's like a big collaborative spaceship rainbow.
What up,
like
with
mental
Master
UFO,
Creator?
but it's such a flash of like strong, vivid memory of it. I don't really know right now.
It's
Is there
REM
any like
sleep, man.
positive or negative feelings associated with it?
Both.
With that dream, no. But it's amazing. It's like the most like awe, like just expansive thing. It's like the final dream of leaving Earth.
Like you'll get to the point to where you'll start, when your body get tired, you'll start dreaming. Like before you even go to sleep, you'll start to see your dream. Like, but it's weird because in the beginning you'll be connected to all your dreams to where you can actually see all your dreams. And you can, you'll
Yeah.
remember like this one, that one, and it's like, oh
And
wow.
sometimes if you go into a certain area or a certain song plays, you start to have, oh, I know this dream is here, and you see certain dreams mix and
Yeah,
match to create
mix and
certain
match.
flavor.
And then you'll
You'd be
start
like,
to
"That's this mixtape."
you'll start to dream before you even go to sleep. And it's like, what
You
the
notice
hell,
you're
bro?
always dreaming. That's kind of like how this reality is created by this appearance of like so many different parallel realities coming together to create this one.
Oh, that
Yeah,
almost
what's up,
sounds
Ozo?
intimidating.
What's up, Ozo?
But even then, it's like already happening right now. You're probably already traveling through it. You just don't have that lucidity of memory
Yeah.
of it, maybe.
Yeah, you just don't have it.
So it's
'Cause it's
not really
always
anything to be
happening.
scared of. It's just like the best dream you ever had. You're just floating through. Oh, no problem, because you always do it. It's only when we get into
Yeah,
that state of
right now we're
having
Dream that's
super
inside of
identified with our
another dream.
egos, but in the dream state we disassociate with our egos and travel a little more to other realities.
But I think, yeah, it's just that ego thing also could be like the consciousness. It's like when we get super hyper consciousness, like overly focused on sensation of like one thing.
You will create
Right.
other realities.
Because there's a way to be super awake, but you're awake to being like smoothly lucid or half asleep or like just in a comfortable meditative. But you're fully awake too.
I think after psychedelics, you're going to hit REM sleep every time you sleep, bro. Every time. It's like,
Can you guys wake yourself up from the dream?
yeah, sometimes. I've done
Depends
that.
if I want to wake up or not.
Like I've had the dreams where I'm fully aware. I've become aware of my body, and I've woken up and done things in the dream using my hands in this reality. When I was able to
that's
wake up, it was wild. Like I was picking up items. I swear I could feel them in my hand, and then I could hear people having conversations outside in the waking world. And I was like in so many places at once. And also when I woke up in the waking world, I was rendering in what that must look like. When I got there, I was like, that's a different realm that I was seeing that world in.
Yeah, I feel like one of
But
the
I smoked
freakiest.
inside. Like I've even had one time where I was deep in that lucid dream state, in and out, where I was like smoking a cigarette in the dream, and I was off some type of dream LSD or something. And when I woke up, I opened my eyes because I came aware of my body, and I blew out the smoke. And actual smoke came out, and it had all the rainbow ripples in it. And then I closed my eyes again, and I went right back into the dream and lost sensation in my body again.
Damn.
Shit is tripping.
That
Yeah, I
doesn't
woke
feel
up.
like sleep at that point.
I woke up in the dream like 10 times one time, bro. I woke up, went to the restroom in the dream, and then I woke up out that dream into another dream and got up and started doing something and woke up out that dream into another dream to where even when I woke up here, I thought I was still dreaming.
It feels like real life Inception at that point.
Like it'd be weird because like even now like if I'm dreaming, right, I can be dreaming I'm running on a spaceship or whatever, bro, and then I'll wake up and then I'll go do something and then I'll come back, like, you know, I might go to sleep like an hour later and it'll continue right where it stop that. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, but I think the only thing I hate about dreaming every time I sleep, it feel like you never get no rest. Because
You
you
just
always
wake
doing
up as
something.
tired as when you went to bed.
Just as tired as when you went to bed.
You really in your dream. Like,
I dream about
have you
like
guys ever woke up
10% of
from
the
your
time.
dream? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
No, you good, bro. I was just gonna say I dream like 50% of the time. So like half of the time, I got that issue of like feeling like I haven't even slept because I'm running around all day in the real world, and then I'm running around all night in my dream world. So it's like whatever. But then the other half, the other times, it's like I just go to sleep, and then it's like a snap of a finger. It's all black nothingness, and then I wake up the next morning.
Sometimes I have it where like that REM sleep where I'm really dreaming hard, it seems to like clear my mind fully. I'll wake up like back from a trip, like so clear and
That's
so
a good
rested.
idea.
And other times it'll just be, yeah, like super tired. Like I never even slept. So I don't even know what the correlation is with that.
And it's like weird because I remember the dreams. Once I wake up, I remember it. I'll be sitting there going, what the hell? That was trippy. And then like throughout the day, like I'll be forgot it if I don't say it. He said Joe Biden for president 2020. What? Yeah, I'm voting for John Stevenson, Frank Stevenson. What are you talking about? I notice sometimes sleeping shorter amounts of time, I have more energy if I was able to sleep for. That's how I am too. Like if I sleep for 3 hours, I'll have more energy than what I did if I slept for 8 hours. If I take a nap, man, I can take a 5-minute nap and will dream a whole lifetime. It seems like.
Facts.
And wake up like, what the hell? But it's like, yeah.
God, I wish I could sleep 8 hours. My body will not let me. It's like 5-6 hours max.
Yeah.
That was the perfect amount of sleep if you ask me. If I go past 6, man, I'm on groggy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, sometimes I can get 10 hours of sleep. Like, but there's other days where I get 5 hours of sleep. I feel like I got 10 hours of sleep.
How often do you guys have you guys ever caught yourselves like waking up and not having a sense of self? Like, it's like your ego itself is still gone, but your sense of awareness is there, but you're awake. It's like I don't know. I just remember one time just waking up and like having my eyelids closed and looking to see the sunlight through my eyelids and thinking to myself like, yo, who am I? Where am I? What's going on here? And I immediately started to panic because I'm like, what the fuck is this reality right now, bro? Like, what's going on? Like, I had no sense of heads or tails of anything. And then all of a sudden, within like the first 10 seconds of panic, my ego started to slowly come back and be like, oh, that's who I am. Oh, that's where okay, let me just open my eyes.
Earl Martin. Hey, Earl Martin said no sleep. I have, but yeah, I have like only a couple of times though. Like you hey Ego, have you ever came out your dream and it felt like you was coming out of tunnel back into this reality?
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Immediately, it's like, I only have feelings like that whenever I'm having dreams I'm getting kicked out of though. Like if the dream itself is waking me up or like shocking me, that's when it's like that. Like it feels like I'm going down a steep hole or something, or out of a steep hole.
Yeah, I like sometimes it'd be like I'm going through that DMT tunnel, and then boom, my eyes open and I'm back here.
You know, I do wonder, like, do you remember how your dreams were before you started to get real big into psychedelics?
Yeah.
How much have they changed compared to now?
Not too much, because I remember.
Really?
I used to fly though. Well, they have changed because I haven't been able to fly like I did in the dreams when I was younger. Like I used to fly, like Peter Pan fly, like literally. I ain't been able to do that since I was a kid. But Hey, you never had a psychedelic experience like where you took mushrooms and it brought all your dreams back?
Mm.
I've never
No.
had that.
Nah.
Oh wow.
I think that's special for you, True. That's a you thing, dog.
Look, this is what it seemed like, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Our mind, okay, picture your city, right? How your city got houses, apartments, and different things around. Like like sometimes it feel like that's what my mind is. And like one time, like I don't know what I had took. I don't know if it was 4-ACO or mushrooms, but it was this door that I seen that was like all different kind of colors and stuff. And I'm looking at the door like, oh I want to go in there, but it was like these two like angel type entities that was blocking the door. But some way I slipped behind them, and like I was facing them, standing with my back to the door, and I fell back into it, bro. And I'm telling you, every dream I ever had, I was able to remember. Every dream, I could see all of them. And it was like the weirdest thing because you can see what time you had them, how old you was when you had them, when like the night you had them. It was like everything in one. And it was like that place was all of my dreams, all of my everything I ever created within my mind. But it was
I
like
don't know if
colors.
that would be cool or terrifying.
It wasn't.
That's
It wasn't terrifying. you know what was scary about it? I thought I was
What's
trapped.
that?
I thought I was trapped in it because I couldn't get out, bro. I couldn't get out every time I go into a reality, bro. I seen times I was playing the game, the literal Xbox, and the player that I was playing as, I was that player. I was in the game being that player, running around as that player. Like I wasn't the person that was playing the game. Like I was, but I wasn't. And it was like, so every time I went into one of these realities or one of the dreams, when I even got back here, bro, I didn't even recognize it. I opened my eyes, I looked at my headboard, and I said, this is not my reality. And I closed my eyes and went somewhere else. Like literally.
Damn.
And was like in that place just walking around. But every time though, I'll figure it out and I'll be like, this ain't mine. Hold on, this is not my reality. Like I did that shit like 100,000 times, it seemed like. Over and over. But at the time I was able to see all my dreams at once. Like I was seeing some dreams I had that seemed like it was on another planet. It was nothing compared to this planet. It was like nothing compared. And then other dreams to where it was like, it was manipulated. I don't know, by my mind, bro. Like it was like the trippiest thing. Like we lived within, like say like how a volcano is and it has the hole in the middle. We lived in that. We lived in that, bro. It was like the craziest thing because the road went hella swiftly all the way down into the volcano, and in the middle of it was a city. And that's where and I'm like going, what the fuck, bro?
Dude, what the fuck? That's so archetypal, my nigga. Like, oh my God, put that in the book, yo. What the fuck?
Because
like literally like a furnace, my nigga. Like that's like
oh, wait, it's strong.
Two motifs, 3 motifs in one.
But
code,
but this is the thing that you don't understand, that I begin to understand. When I was a child, right? When I was a kid, say if my mom bought me a race car track, right? When I put that race car track together, I made it how I wanted to. We never fucking did the figure 8 that they showed on the box. We did all kind of other shit and made it go the way that we wanted to. Like, and those places, when I did that, that was a place in my mind that I created, that I existed in, the way that I made that track. That's like, and so when I created or generated the reality in my mind of that of that track that I created as a child, I put the houses everywhere they were supposed to go, the stores and everything. All I did was took the stores that was from here, and in my mind I put them there. Like, so when I looked at that track, it wasn't no toy. Like to a grown up that's looking at it, that's buying you that toy, it's a toy. But to me, it was like a real life thing. I made this track, I put it together, and when I hit that button and I made them cars go around, that was me driving the cars. So it was like I generated this reality. Now, I'm not saying like just the track thing. We did it in other ways, like with other toys that we probably played with when we was He-Man. Or like if you had a Transformer, like in your mind, you became like, why you think, like, have you ever seen a kid on October, when October come and Halloween come and you go buy them that damn, buy them, they fit for Halloween, and then they wear that shit for like 2 weeks straight? They're that character. In their mind, they created a place where they are that character, whether it's Spider-Man, Black Panther, they are that character.
Yeah.
And I seen that, and it was like, what the fuck? Bro, yeah, hella generated realities of the self exist in there.
That's fascinating. I feel like every time I trip, I just experience a lack of reality. Like, I just experience how everything is purely illusion. Like, all the meaning and purpose that's assigned to reality, and like me being me and my friends being my friends, like, it's the veil that makes up the meaning behind that reality is just pulled out from underneath it, and it's all just nothing, and it's it's fucking terrifying. I feel like that's the only thing I ever get.
Exactly. Because when you creating places like that damn track, that shit is fake. It's not real.
It's in the imagination, but the imagination, technically, what the world we're in is an imagination of some sort. It's like a giant thing that's not real, but it's real for now because we're so in it. Like the kid that is being that character, they're in it. Like they really, like, that's what they are. Like, yeah, it's crazy that with the imagination and belief, like if you truly believe it, it's just, yeah, it's just what is.
And it's wild because you ever seen the one with the little kid? He got on the Spider-Man suit, and his dad putting him on the wall, and then he'll put him on this wall and make him climb up, and then hold him as this nigga really thinking he's Spider-Man though. Like the whole time. But I think that as we go, like, we create reality like that now as we're grown-ups, we creating a growner state of reality. But it's still, though, you're generating it and creating it yourself, because you're saying, okay, that's what I want to follow. So that's right. And then the cool thing about reality don't give a fuck about what you think or what you thought or what you think it should be. What it's going to do, it's going to do what it's supposed to do. It's going to be what you want it to be. That's what it's going to do. Yeah. It don't care. It's just being, and it's just accepting being, and it's letting you pick what experience. Oh, wait, hold on. You think you a police officer? You riding around. You ain't even went down to the police office and filled out no application. You done went and put lights on your car. You done went and got a badge. You pulling people over. Like, it's people that's doing this because they generating their own reality, and they begin to believe the thoughts and the things that they're creating. And it's like, damn, bro, like, you really literally, like, you just pulled me over, nigga. You ain't even the police. Then when the police get there, they end up taking you to jail.
Right.
For impersonation.
I mean, the crazy thing is, that dude thing, technically you can, you know.
Yeah,
in the world that gives you so much opportunity and freedom.
And freedom. And they talk about, is it free will? Yeah, if you could impersonate being a police officer, I think that's free will. I think that is free will.
I mean,
I feel like
you choose to do it.
the craziest thing about psychedelics, or at least mushrooms, because that's the extent of my psychedelic experience, is like the way it shows how that's just an illusion. Like, it's only as real as you identify with it. It's like being an adult, like having kids or having a really responsible career, like something in the health field, or maybe you're a judge or a lawyer. Like, it feels extremely important and meaningful. But if you dive in on mushrooms, it's like, oh yeah, this is nothing. Like, it's purely just a surface level bullshit, egotistical construct that means absolutely nothing. And it's a terrifying feeling, because then it's like, oh, nothing's real or nothing matters. Then you just slip into this void.
Well, it's kind of like, I guess it depends on a perspective, because like it just kind of is what is, and it's like, well, if nothing's real, you can either look at it like, oh man, that's shitty, or you can look at it like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, nothing's real.
Yeah,
you know, like...
it's the dopest thing, because damn, I can decide what's real or not.
Yeah.
I always get swept up in the negativity of like, oh fuck, nothing's real. This sucks.
Okay. Yeah, 100. Earl Martin said, there is real, then there's the in between. MK Ultra. It's wild, because like when you think about it, all of it's real, but it just isn't.
Right.
Because it's like
It's
it all
a
just
paradox.
yeah.
I think nothing makes sense.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I think nothing really does make sense.
Yeah.
But
Things
your mom
feel real when you're like identified with your ego.
It's like nothing makes sense, but your mind is so motherfucking raw. It's gonna make whatever it wants to make sense make sense.
Yeah,
that's just what it's gonna do.
You know that
Yeah,
meme
your
with the
ego
Buddhist
wants
monk
to make
sitting,
sense
and
of
one of them got their hand in their head in their hands, like nothing makes sense. Oh no. The other one's like, it do, don't it? And he's meditating happily.
Happily, like it do make sense, but it don't. But you know, that's the cold thing about it. So it's like, what am I gonna?
Because everything is kind of inherently what it is in a weird way. You could look at everything to explain something, or it is what it is. It's a certain aspect.
And that's the part that gets me, because it's like nothing is broken. Everything is being exactly what it's supposed to be. That's the part that I hate. That's the part that I hate, because hate is not even broken. I can see if hate was broken, you feel me? But it's not. It's being hate. It's being exactly what it's supposed to be. So it's like, what the fuck? These things is not.
Yeah, like your ego wants to judge it, but really, like, there's nothing to judge. There's just an existence of something, whether it's hate or love, whatever it is. But you as an individual want to judge it, but there's nothing to judge
It's
at the end of the day.
judge. It's like, just accept it and keep moving.
Only thing to judge yourself for is judgment itself.
Yeah,
Right.
It's always coming back on itself like that.
Yes, always.
It's like the only thing that, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You'd be like, this is good, this is bad. You're like, that's bad to say stuff is good and bad. Wait, hold on. I'll be like, is it good that that's bad? All right. It's all good, I guess.
Yeah, I don't even, bro. I got to that point to where I don't even want to. I don't even want to fight with reality no more. Like, I don't even want to fight to the point to where if something happened, I don't want to say that ain't supposed to happen, because it happened.
Do that. It wants you to say that sometimes, and you just be like, do it. Go ahead, have at it.
Go ahead, have at it.
You're like, wait. Then they stop.
Yeah, you
That's
get the.
Dude, I've gotten to a point where like I don't even defend myself for anything I think. Like, if somebody challenges me, I'm like, yeah, sure, all right, that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to defend the things I think or believe because I don't even know what the fuck I believe. Like, it's fine. It is what it is. Like, I'm just letting reality unfold as it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you gonna fight reality? You're
What'd
gonna
you
fight
say?
it. You're gonna fight reality. You're gonna dominate reality.
Yeah, it
I am
feels
the
like
king
I
a,
told
a
Jesus to
real
meet me in
battle.
the parking lot. We're doing this
Like
reality
whenever
thing once and for all.
when someone tries to have an argument with me, I don't even see them as an individual. I just see them as like a reflection of, I don't know, God, or like
Yeah.
the full spectrum of reality. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna fight this. Like, sure, you're right. If you
Hey,
want to
I
what
like
I
what you
think,
said before. I like what you said before about just letting it unfold as it does. Because that's the beautiful thing about the psychedelic experience. If you just let it do what it do and unfold, that's when you're going to have your best experiences.
Because really, if somebody comes and says something that's like controversial to you, where you'd be like, "No, it's not." They'd be like, "This is what it is." Be like, "No, it's not." But really, you're like arguing with yourself. Who are you arguing with?
Exactly.
Like, if you really know what you know, you're like, "Okay, that's your perspective," and I already had mine before you said that. Even though
yeah, there's just a conflict within yourself based on preconceptions, basically, that are pretty much meaningless, really.
they're not really coming through saying you have to believe. You can be like, "I couldn't if I tried." I'll try. Let's try it
I'll
out.
try. Let's try it
But
out.
then they could be like, "You can have that. You already do, apparently."
That's the same thing as somebody saying, "You want to go to the store with me?" And you get in their car and ride with them to the store. Like, you can't backseat drive their car. Like, hey, you can't turn left right here.
They're like, "Nah, bro."
Yeah, like, bro, you
Right.
riding. Like, I got my backseat driver's license.
It's one of those driver's ed cars, but the pedal and the steering wheel in the back instead, like an Uber.
Queens,
Nah, I don't like
Brooklyn.
this Uber driver. Take a left, boom.
What you say?
Imagine a bipolar car where there's like two drivers.
Yeah. Queens, Brooklyn.
Feel like you'd be getting nowhere fast.
Right.
They ain't really fast, dude.
Yeah, nowhere fast. That's why that shit
Nowhere.
said, bro. You just chasing yourself. That's it. You chasing
Nowhere
yourself.
is the furthest place you can go, yet the closest place you can go.
Hey, who can run faster than you? Who can chase yourself faster than you can?
You know where you're at. It's like you're a shadow of yourself. Like it's like when Rick shatters reality. He's like, wait, he's in here.
Yeah.
It's like, once I've seen I was chasing all my own thoughts and my beliefs and my ideas, I started laughing. I said, I need help. I fucking need
Sometimes
help.
it's like you think you're thinking in like hyper geometric, like philosophical ways, and then it zooms out and it's just like a kid drawing in a sandbox. Damn.
Right.
That's how it feels like on mushroom trips to a certain extent. Like when I went on my Natalensis trip, it was only 2 grams, but like I kept breaking down my reality. Like I wasn't fully gone like I was on 5 grams, but like I just kept perpetually breaking down like my motivations for life, my relationships, my memories, like my identity with myself. And yeah, eventually just felt like a fucking kid in a sandbox constructing his reality. I'm like, this is all meaningless.
Yeah, but that's I think like, to me, that's what makes it beautiful, is that it's meaningless. Like, you are the meaning to reality. Every individual thing that's existing here on this planet is the meaning to life.
Right.
So it's
You
like,
assign the meaning.
yeah, you you create your
The
own
only way we
meaning.
can find the meaning, we keep connecting the dots and making different implications, like True said, with all those different realms.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is you're never gonna find a meaning, because every time you find
Right.
one, once you get it, you're gonna search for another one.
And that's
Oh,
why
that
we
was
ever
it.
think,
Yeah.
how could
Oh,
we,
I felt it.
if
Now what's the next?
if it's like one
Yeah.
big thing made of little parts, then how could anything ever make sense? You'd have to make
Right.
it. So
Yep.
Yeah,
It's so subjective that there's truly no objective. Like every individual reality perceives reality a certain way to the extent that like there's no true reality, I guess. Like everybody has their own view of things and collectively it's this one, I don't know, image, this one like weird glass with many fractals, but there's no ever like objective reality, I guess.
yeah, it had me tripping, right? Because when I seen the one dudes over there or wherever they was, I don't know where they was, but the guy asked him, what do you think the meaning of life is? And dude was like, baboons, meat. The baboon hunters. They said baboons, meat. That's it. And I'm like going, what the fuck? So, okay, how did I get up? How did I come up? If his shit is baboons and just catching baboons and eating them, what the fuck was I thinking?
why am I doing this reality over
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, I'm like,
doing baboon.
I should be killing baboons and eating baboons myself. I done made the shit complicated.
It sounds a
Yeah,
lot
basically,
easier to
yeah,
just
it's
hunt
that.
baboons.
But not it's that we make it complicated, and it's like someone else could be like, "No, man, this is what life is to me." Or if someone's like, "Oh, what does it mean to be rich?" Someone's like, "Oh, just to have my bills paid and have the thing not worried." Someone else would be like, "I need $1 billion," and it's like you're putting this stress on yourself. You're like, "Oh, I won't feel accomplished until I get that $1 billion," and it's like, well, you kind of put that on yourself.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy though, Mark Dreams? Because with that, even with a psychedelic breakthrough, a DMT breakthrough, it'll be the same instance, even though, the clothing is different, you'll call it the breakthrough, and everybody be like, you hear people say, well, I ain't got that breakthrough yet. I'm trying to go until I get that breakthrough.
Right.
It's almost like reality, like it's almost like clothes. Like we dress our minds the same way like we dress our bodies. Like if you get what I'm saying. Because depending on what your mind is wearing, when you go present it to somebody, that's what they're gonna see.
Right.
So it's like, it's kind of weird, bro. It's kind of weird. It's weird to me now. I don't want to. That's why I'll be like, man, I need to stop taking psychedelics. I'm going crazy. Lose my goddamn mind, okay? I don't want to really say that or accept it, but I'm going, maybe I'm losing my mind because I'm not attracted to money and all the things no more like I used to. I want a Bugatti, okay? Can I want a Bugatti? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even want that. But I was like, can I?
Yeah, that's fine. Bugatti's fine. Yeah. But it's so funny that like psychedelics universally do that to people. Like I've heard rich people say, like Gary Vaynerchuk. I heard him say that he didn't want to try ayahuasca because he has a lot of friends that have done it. He said he doesn't want to try it because he's scared that once he does, he's gonna give away most of his money. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, he don't want to give that. Yeah, don't want to give that shit up. He said it depends.
All you gotta do is get a Bugatti and smoke DMT in it.
Over and over, exactly.
Fuck yeah.
He said it depends on what you
That'd be
consider
interesting.
rich. Like I like, like when you think about that, like what he said depends on what you consider rich. Like Mark, I consider you rich because you know, like, yeah, of me watching your videos and different things like that, it's like when it comes to the mind, you a billionaire to me. But that's to me.
No, I guess I feel like it really depends on what you mean by rich, because like I'm definitely not rich when it comes to money, but I definitely feel like I'm abundant in other aspects, like because it's like abundance. You could be
Yeah.
abundant in other aspects or something else. I do wish that I had a little more the ability to focus on just the other
Yeah.
shit, because my only issue is I feel like I got so obsessed with that other shit. That's why I was able to get like abundant in that one aspect because that was just all that was.
Yeah.
When you say other shit, do you mean like the psychedelics or like the chasing money and materials?
Well, I guess I just kind of wish I was able. Like lately, I've been learning how to focus more on trying to get my money right, trying to fix my finances, but it's so hard for me and I have no idea why. I just wish it wasn't as hard because the other shit just came naturally to me, where I didn't even really think about it. And like the other, like I guess the other shit, like the normal shit, making sure your finances are paid. You know, I'm a little behind on my bills. Like, just got the responsibilities in life, and it's hard to keep up with that shit. But like all the other shit was just second nature to me.
Yeah. Yeah, because the finances and stuff is man made. So the only way you can attack man made stuff is what? With man made thoughts and man made materials.
Yeah.
That's the only way. Like you it's like
a lot of it's really like law based. I mean, like what the psychedelic experience is all about is strictly like pretty much like a feminine experience about accepting and letting go. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, you know, just letting with the flow pretty much, man. And that's 100% feminine in nature because that's about being free. You know, that's what that's about. But masculinity, man, that's law, that's order. That's like, oh man, you ain't pay your bills this month, bruh. Damn, now we got send a repossession out for your vehicle type shit because you didn't follow the rules. And when you don't follow the rules, you get punished. So that's very masculine. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like when we put ourselves in this type of like mental state, I mean, obviously we're not going to like mesh well with the rest of society. I mean, people like us been called the same things for like for at least 100 years now, almost. You know,
probably
we're
more than that.
We're like we can't keep a job. We we're socially unstable or whatnot. All these other negative things about hippies or about people who are more spiritual, I guess, or shamanistic or whatever word, mystical in nature, whatever word you want to use to classify yourself. People like us have always been have had a hard time assimilating to this society or the type of society that we're in. Capitalistic rule, you know, whatever.
Shit,
Blah blah
you
blah.
get tired of the way these motherfuckers be trying to treat us. That's why. We know it's some bullshit. But sometimes you gotta shovel the shit, man. You feel me? You gotta go back to chopping wood and carrying water. That's just what you gotta do. It's part of it.
I can totally see that now. Like for real. That's why I've been like, I really just want to try to focus on it. So like for the past year, I've just been focusing on it. And like one of the first things I did to try to get myself out of the like feminine aspect of it, because like you're right, like the psychedelic puts you in more of a feminine state of letting go and letting the thing happen, where it's like I started working out. I started working out and I was like, well, I'm gonna start working out and I'm gonna do this every week. And it was like I started making rules and like, well, I'm gonna follow these rules. I'm gonna do this and being more masculine and following the schedule and being strict with it and just it's kind of helped me get a little more back in my masculine because like yeah, I feel like it's about the balance, but it's just hard to balance.
Yeah, it's always been balanced because despite whether you got behind on your bills or whatever, you always paid them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll sit back and we'll worry about that shit. That's the part that I don't get, that I have to let go of, is worrying about it when I know I'm gonna pay it either way it goes, instead of tripping off of how I'm going to pay it. And then that turns into something even worse because it's like, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? And you feel me? And then you start fucking acting like, like the world is out for you or something. And
Because
it's like,
sometimes
it's
you
not.
keep crossing that bridge 1,000 times, and then once you get there, you got to cross it.
Yeah.
finally.
It's like, you know how the fuck you going to pay your bills? Get a goddamn job. Work. You already know. That's what you got to do. In order for the benefits of that, you have to do that. It's not hard. It's not, it's not hard. But we get them jobs, and then sometimes we just don't be wanting to put up with the shit that they saying, and then we walk away from that shit. But then that's us. We doing that to ourselves.
My problem with jobs is I get caught up in like, oh, this is all I'm doing with my time is this one job to pay for these bills, and it becomes this like meaningless rat race game. And I'm like, man, fuck this game. I just want to get out of it and be a spiritual guru. But that obviously doesn't pay the bills.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because it technically could, but it's just there's a giant leap that has to be taken. Like I've been working on a fictional book, and I'm gonna make like a fictional short story, and my goal is to have like 3 mini books, and I just want to get the first book done because I know like if I just get some art project out, maybe that'll start making some money. Like I'm not gonna bet my life on it, but like I'm not gonna quit my day job as soon as I release it. But like it's one of those things where I try. So in all of my free time, I'm trying. So I'm trying to write this book. I'm trying to do this music. And like any idea that I can think of, like I'm eventually gonna start doing life coaching. And like I'm not gonna do like a shamanic retreat, but maybe one day that'd be dope. But like it's like I gotta make a leap somewhere, and I gotta start whatever that leap is. Like even with a little business, like you just want to buy some things in bulk, and then you set up a website and sell those things, and you do that while you still work your job, and it might pop on.
Yeah, but it makes sense. It's almost like that's what I say about the psychedelic experience. It's no different than real life. It's no different once you learn how to incorporate it, because for the simple fact, on the psychedelic trip, you're going to have scary experiences that to you are going to be scary. But when you find a way to overcome every situation you're in for some reason. I don't know how, but you find a way if you can find a way to overcome some of your craziest experiences, this life shit shouldn't be nothing. Like the day-to-day society type life shouldn't be anything. I know what I have to. Okay, if I know I got to pay this bill, I know I have to work to do that. I have to do this over here. I'm just going to do that though. But then I know, okay, I want to do more. But while I'm doing this, I'm going to be doing that also. And I'm going to be doing that. And I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be doing, if I have to do 10 things at one time.
That part of our mind that worries, I think it's the part that always trying to string together like a perfect plan. And it's like, we don't even need a plan. If we already have all those structures in place, we can start to flow
need
through.
the plan. You are the plan.
Right.
You are the plan. You always been the plan. Yeah.
Because that's like when you're at work, like sometimes you do a lot of stuff, and then the more complex it gets, the more it makes you want to sit back and like burn that thing down. You're like, damn, I don't even know what to do. I'm stuck.
Yeah, just like you working out.
Planning
Since you've been working out, Mark Dreams, when you look in the mirror, sometimes you go, damn.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
It's shocking.
Yeah.
the journey is the destination.
Yeah, so anything that you work on in that way, whether it's a job, whether it's so-called making the money that you want to make, it's going to have the same results. It's going to be the same results. Whether it's a relationship, it don't matter what it is. That little time, that effort that you put into working out, you can put into like whatever else, and it's going to have the same results. You're not going to see it tomorrow, but you know, a month down the road, you're going to look in that mirror and you're going to say, God damn, look, I'm kind of swole. Look at this muscle. Look at that muscle. I didn't even know I had them.
It's like the people that want to see results that day that always want to bench, like, I'll throw on an extra plate. But then that person hits a wall. It's like in Dune, you got to go with the slow blade. As long as you give up on getting progress, you'll be going as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah. More homeless people at the library. But it's like, it's weird, bro. It's weird because I don't like the same chaos that's going on the psychedelic trip. To me, is the same chaos that's going on life. I don't look at it no differently now. And it's like, if I can get through that, this ain't shit. This ain't shit.
It really shouldn't be looked at differently because, like, on psychedelics, you realize that you're just interacting with yourself. Like, not your ego, but, like, the fabric of reality that your ego is born from. Like, that makes up everything. And so that kind of, like, takes away a lot of anxiety from interacting with other people or just taking on different challenges. And that's something that's helped me a lot with, I don't know, I guess, you know, interacting with other people and just reality and doing different things. It took away a lot of the anxiety because I'm like, oh, it's just me interacting with me. There's nothing to worry about. Reality's unfolding as it should be. I just got to be loving and compassionate and things will be good, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's kind of weird, you know, because I remember I used to stress all the time off of bills and shit like that. Even off my car. I remember I got my car repossessed. Shit, I didn't give a fuck. What did I do? I jumped on my bike. I started riding it. I started doing something else. But then the money came and I went and got the car right back. But it's like I stress off of these things that I know I'm going to take care of. I know I'm going to figure out a way.
Would, like, because you could just be so mindless in the flow, like no matter what obstacle happens, you calmly just go and do it the other way that works. And you just keep doing that forever. Someone would be like, wow, that's a lot of real dedication, determination. But you're like, nah, actually it's not.
it ain't.
I'm not even awake. I'm asleep.
It's an infinite amount of ways to tackle every problem. I've been put on schizophrenic meds, but no real hard drugs. Like, dang. But I don't know, bro. That shit be crazy, bro. Like, once I got over tripping off a lot of shit, bro, that shit just, man, life been bliss. You know, shit, at times the credit card company will call me. I just don't answer. It's like, I'll pay you when I get it. Like, but I'm not supposed to be sitting up here stressed the fuck out. You feel me? Yelling at everybody. Me walk around mad because I came in. I'll pay you when I get it. And I always get it, so it doesn't matter. So I'm not gonna stress over nothing no more, bro. Like, fuck stress. And we've been like really programmed to stress over shit like that. Because we see it in TV shows, movies.
Like, we're supposed to think it comes from outside of us. It's like emotions is like a rule. It's like laws inside our own mind. Oh, this happened. Now I gotta be angry.
Now I gotta be angry.
Don't do this. You know how I get.
You know how I get when I'm angry. I be tripping.
Now I'm sad. I want a cookie. I'm supposed to go.
It's one of the things in Buddhism is just like becoming aware of the reaction that's taking place inside yourself and just not judging it and not following through with the reaction, but just letting it take its course and then choosing a different, more appropriate reaction as opposed to like the, oh God, this really sucks, or this is painful, or this is stressful. Like, letting it ride its course and then choosing a more appropriate way to react.
But
And in the moment when we reacting crazy,
it's kind of wild because when you think of stress, right? When you stressed or about a situation, bro, that's the best time because your mind gonna think of 1,000 different ways to get out of that shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna think of every which way. Well, if I do this, and then one of them ways you just gonna do, and it's gonna work every time.
that's why it's like that metaphor. It's like, what are you concerned with, or what are you worried about? I ain't worried about that, but it's not like you're actually worrying. Oh dear, what will I do?
Yeah.
It's just like that's your MO.
Yeah, that's the MO because that's the Kickstarter to. I know what I'm
It's a
gonna
little
do.
seed that's in your mind. It's a program that's running.
I know what I'm gonna do, but I don't know what I'm gonna do.
And it's like when we get in the moment, even if you get upset, you're like, I'm gonna get angry right now. Because we think anything we do, we think it's the right thing to do. If we didn't, we wouldn't do it.
But why is that?
Like the Tao, the book of Tao says, if you see a problem as a problem, you won't have a problem. Once you become sick of the sickness and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's real though. You'll figure out a way to get rid of it once you're sick of it.
Because it's the same energy that contains that anger. You could put the same like energy. I'm angry at anger. Then you're like, okay, bye. It just becomes peace.
Yeah, because you're like, well, I'll figure out a way to get rid of this thing.
Because you're fully putting the same energy. And it's actually more like, it's kind of like they say, more energy to frown. Takes more muscles. It's just
Bro, I
wasted
swear to
energy.
God. Yeah. And that shit's real though. Because like I used to have a severe anger issue. Like I was diagnosed with a bunch of shit. And like I haven't blown up in anger in so long now that I'm like, it just took a lot of focus, right? A lot of focus to be like, okay, this is the problem. I don't want to do this anymore. So I got to figure out other ways to get that feeling out. Like, yeah, I don't have to get mad. Like, just because something went wrong, like I don't have to be like so mad that I'm getting ready to flip the table. Like, yeah.
But yeah, it's like all that frustration goes into calmly doing something proactive sometimes, where it used to be like just resistance.
Yeah.
Did psychedelics help a lot with your anger problems or like looking at it differently?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Well, between that and I went through a breakup about 3 years ago, and that moment on top of me using psychedelics after that moment really helped with me just looking at myself in general. Like, so all of the issues that I had back then, I was faced with them because I like to trip alone and I'll take high doses and sometimes I'll just sit there in silence and it's like I worked through so much of that shit that I was like because I was just sick of it, right? It was like I was alone for the first time, like in my apartment and like I'm single now. I lived alone at that time and it was just like what the fuck am I doing? Like how I was like, how the fuck did I get here? And then it's like, well, I know how I got here if I'm willing to face it and look at it. So like many trips later, like I was like, I finally was able to look at it and see that it's like if you just change your habits, like your mental habits, like we all like think a certain way or we do things every day or like I was blowing up out of anger because like I was getting mad over things that it's like that crying over spilt milk saying. It's like I was getting mad over really nothing, but it wasn't the spilt milk that I'm getting mad over. It was that I was really just mad at myself. So I was mad at myself, and it's like I would just blow up at the littlest thing because like there's already a bunch of anger and like all this sadness and anger and like just kind of disappointed in myself and like just this whole thing. And it's like I had to face that to be like, okay, now I can see it. And I'm like, now I can do something with it.
Man, I can relate to that so much. Like, I've always had like siblings or roommates throughout my life. Like, I come from a family of 12, actually. It's like there's always been people
in my house. Well, not like my house, but the house I lived in, of course. And then I moved out and I had roommates. But then, like, the first year I lived alone in just a 1-bedroom apartment, I tripped pretty hard, and it gave me just the most profound bird's eye view of my life and my choices and the way I reacted to different situations and the perspectives I held. Like, I had such an intense emotional purge, but it was a really good wake up moment to like how I should be from that moment on. I've never really had anger issues, but I've had like disassociative issues where like I just pull away from people or I don't react emotionally at all, where there should be an emotional reaction, I guess. And it's like I got a lot more involved in my relationships with family and friends after that. But yeah, that was a really good waking up moment. Is just being alone, tripping alone, and having that moment.
Right.
Trips are powerful, I guess.
I
Yes, they
guess. No, it just is. It's real powerful. And why? Who named them trips? Who
Yeah,
did
that's a good
that?
question.
Good question. Who knows?
'Cause I ain't
But I
gonna
mean,
lie.
it does kind of make sense.
No, it does. It does. That shit remind you of some, like some spiritual. It's just a spiritual journey. It kind of connects with
Right.
everything you read and what people would call scriptures.
Yeah.
It's like
The
it don't.
spiritual experience.
Yeah. Like God talking to you, and it's like how.
I definitely think
Yeah,
that
Terrence McKenna.
they really can connect us to like God's a heavy word, but like that spiritual side of the world, the spiritual world, like these things are like bridges that allow us to like cross over back and
Yeah.
forth and sometimes in between.
Have you ever seen like
God
people?
itself will
Go ahead, Theo.
come down and tell you. God will come down and tell you, "I'm not real." Who said that? But I think it will. Like, to me, it's like you connect with all the sages and all the holy people because, like, anyone who's seen the fract has been there, is still there in a weird way. You're like, "Hey, what
Yeah.
up, Mona Lisa or whoever?"
I like the way you said that.
Right.
Anybody that has seen the fract.
Because like it's a weird unholy. Like once you start, for me, once I get to the fract, I'll be like a bunch of quotes from people start playing out in my head. And
Yeah.
I'm like, they knew
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what they were saying. I'm like,
Yeah,
they were
exactly.
here. What up, Einstein?
That's real.
I see you.
I know
It's funny you
everybody's
say that because, like, when I had my $5,000 trip and I was like totally gone, I can't tell you how many like moments from the True Life or like podcasts where they just came back to me in the trip. Like all the things that Booker said were like coming back to me in Revelation. So I'm like, oh my God, this is what he was talking about.
Bro, yeah, I've seen True and that was my trip. Saying hella shit, dog. What?
That's
Oh my
retarded
God.
though. It's not
This
even
is
my
not-
saying. It's really coming from Mark Dreams.
Oh no.
It's like it's coming off from Mark Dreams.
I think
Oh
I've
no,
seen
bro.
it.
I've learned some shit from watching some of your old videos, like some of your old DMT trips and shit. I've gained some like new perspectives and shit.
But it's just, I'm gonna tell you what's amazing, Mark, is the fact that it is here now, and like this is stem from you. This is like a root from you, like from the tree that you grew.
And
This
not,
is
and
one
like
of the
I told you,
leaves.
like I just heard Terrence McKenna speaking, and like if I never heard him speak, I would have never used psychedelics in the first place. Like it's like I heard him and I started listening and I'm like started getting interested and then I started getting curious, and then like a whole year of me just listening to Terrence, I was like, well, I gotta try this DMT thing. Like, I just have to.
Yeah, that's
And
the
that was
same
that.
thing. Like me
And it was so
listening to you,
crazy.
I was going, this if this dude can do it, this young dude, because I was looking at you as being like, you know, because you're younger than me. So it's like, I know if he can do it,
Yeah, I
I
was like
can do
only
this.
20.
Yeah, I'm like, I know if he can do it, I can do it. I can do it. And I
Bro,
would
when
just
Terrence
study.
McKenna said that stuff, I never thought. Once I took them shrooms, I had to go back and listen again. I'm like, he didn't tell me about this, but he low-key did. I'm like,
No, I learned
Right.
enough.
He
I
said as
learned.
much as he could.
It's wild
Right.
because Mark Dreams, I learned enough from watching your experiences to where I didn't learn about Terrence McKenna till like after a year of watching your shit and diving
wow.
in. I didn't know no Terrence McKenna. I didn't know Ram Doss. I didn't know none of them people. I learned about them people from me watching you and that other Asian guy that said the entities was waving at him from the clouds on DMT while he was in the car. I learned from you two guys, and then once I started telling about my experiences, people was like, "You ain't heard of Terrence McKenna?" And then I went and looked at Terrence.
Bro, really? Like, I kind of look at it like we're all just puppets of DMT. Like, it's like DMT is using us for something. Like, it's like this crazy orchestrated thing, but the psychedelics are like it could be DMT or mushrooms or ayahuasca. Like, I feel like they all kind of connect you to the same type thing. And it's like that thing is pulling the strings somehow.
Yeah,
Almost like there's like a pure source of existence, and all the psychedelics pull from that, and everything else is created from it.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I want to do DMT so bad. I haven't yet, but it's funny because like the first psychedelic thing I ever saw was the DMT Spirit Molecule documentary on Netflix. I was like 12 or 13 at the time. And after that, I dove in on like all the Terrence McKenna and Alan Watt videos on YouTube, but like I still have yet to do DMT, and I'm 27, almost 28 now. It's like I've been listening to that stuff for a fat fucking minute, but I just have yet to get my hands on DMT. Mushrooms for sure. I've dove in a number of times now, but I haven't
It's
gone in on
interesting
DMT
'cause,
yet.
I got a weird feeling back then to try DMT. So like I ended up getting DMT before I ever tried mushrooms or LSD or anything else. So like
Oh,
I did
wow.
that first. And yeah, it was definitely wild because it gave me an interesting perspective. To the point where I was scared to do other psychedelics because I thought they were gonna be like DMT, but for hours. So like, but nah.
No, that's a dang. Mine was totally different because, like, once I was doing the DMT and it was like 15 minutes, and then they told me about the mushrooms, and it was like, wait, 8 hours. Yeah, I do want to be in that space for 8 hours. I had to try it. I had to try it. And once I did, I fell in love, but it was like trippy, Mark, because I kept on saying, like, when I first took mushrooms, it was like a DMT experience, just longer. And I was like, man, are they the same? Are they the same? I kept asking people, like, to me, they was like the same. It was no different. It was just one lasted longer.
It definitely I feel like it definitely kind of take you to the same world. Like the same it's like the same place. It's just ayahuasca just seems a little more feminine and a little more about Mother Earth and like plants and stuff like and then feels a little alien, but in DMT it's just like the thing, but I feel like it's all the same place. Terrence kind of called it the tryptamine world. But like I
Yeah.
can see that.
It seemed like exactly the same, except it was trippy because even though like mushrooms might like always me, it lasts 6 to 8 hours. Like it's probably one time it's been under that. But when you take DMT, that 15 minutes seem like 3 days.
Yeah, yeah.
It seemed like 3 days, bro. But no doubt, though, I always say, I appreciate Mark Dreams, and like I'm glad you stopped by here because like that's who I got. This is who I got my experiences from. This is what made me want to dive in, and it's just trippy.
It's so crazy how it's so trippy how the world is, bro.
That's why I always be like, I appreciate you. Like even when you came, bro, it was like. Hey, when you first came in the Discord, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't be following people or just on people like that. But it was like Kendrick Lamar stepped in here or something. In his prime, it was like that. It felt like that. Like I got chills. Like, oh wow, Mark Dreams is here. It was like hella trippy, bro. It was hella trippy. That's why I always be like, man, make sure you go and check out Mark Dream's channel if you trying to see trip reports and, he go more into it. Mark Dream's philosophy is just deep, bro. Especially if you just getting started. Check it out.
It's funny. That's kind of how it
appreciate
feels
you, bro.
stepping into the Discord.
Right.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful thing, and it's like so like despite where like I always look at it like despite where you at like or where you think you at, bro, you made some shit that created this and created a lot of other channels that you probably don't know because they probably won't say it. But you, from what you did, it created I'm just saying it created a lot of things, bro, and it's like it's beautiful. Because now we can come here and we can chop it up about psychedelics because of you.
I mean, it's like a fractal, though. It's like the psychedelic fractal. Like, because life is like a psychedelic. So one thing fractals out and then it becomes its own thing. Like, because, like, what you do here is fucking dope because it became its own thing. Like, it has its own life force of, like, now people hop in the Discord of like everyone just shares their experiences. We can now connect and compare experiences and like it's just beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I've heard a lot of fascinating experiences through the Discord. I don't often come in myself and share because it just feels like the timing never syncs up like it did right now, but I'll always tune in after the fact and hear some really interesting stories.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be wild because everybody, like, most people that be in Discord, like, I'll be missing them too. I'll be kind of mad because I'll be like, dang, it needs to be somebody in there most of the time just, like, kind of recording because everybody, so many people have experiences and then they come and they be sharing it and I'll be at work or something.
We need to have a cosmic receptionist in here.
Yeah, I was looking up how to do like a 24/7 channel, psychedelic channel that just goes on 24/7, and you can pop in anytime and be able to talk about your experience. I was looking into that, but it was like you got to get a server and. Oh, it's probably easier now. I'm gonna have to look it up now because it's probably more easier now because it's like a year or two later.
Yeah, but that's a good idea though.
And just let it run 24/7, like how people be doing, just sharing their life.
Someone will come in there and be having a tea party. We'll walk in, we'll be like, I'm about to go tell my trip report. Someone's in there like Buzz Lightyear having a tea party.
Having a straight tea party.
Bro, what are you doing? This is a psychedelic. Get out of my house. Oh, my fault, y'all. All right, stream, we back.
Because it be happening so much. Like right now, I know Rob I know he took more than 5 grams because he just did that like a couple hours ago. Yeah, Roberto.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude's on a journey then.
Yeah.
Muy bien.
I'm about to hit him right now and see if he good. Because that was he said probably about 2 hours from diving in, this going to be a good one. And that was at 6:18. And it's
In the
10
future,
o'clock.
they'll have like reporters.
About
They'll
to be
have like
11.
paparazzi that take a little lucid dreaming device from Inception that's charged with DMT, and they'll find you in your trip. Be like, "Sir, how are you feeling during the game?" I mean, I thought we did good, executed well, everything went good. We in the trip right now, and we executed well. That's
Right
about
now,
it.
yeah, right now I'm in Egypt. We kicking the ball back and forth. We're really trying to see what sword I'm about to use within the
Executed well.
games.
Yeah, we executed well, and yeah.
The
Back
gods
again,
should
back
be
again.
pleased.
We're back.
Yeah, the gods are here with me right now. So give me a minute. Let me talk to them, and then
Got Albert Einstein and Thoth over here
And
playing
Thoth.
checkers with an ancient spirit that just came out of a lamp. We kind of occupied right now, but we executed well. Yeah.
we executed pretty swell, with the 10 grams.
And we just went out there, did all we could, and we played well. And but yeah, I'm still in the trip. I gotta go.
I gotta go. I'll be
yes,
right
sir.
back. I'll be right
I'm
back.
on my black hole. Whoa! And they just be out. They're like, we can't find him. The paparazzi are looking everywhere. He seems to be offline. He's out of sight. John, we are in a copter in the UFO in the astral realm. We cannot find the subject.
In the astral realm.
Back to you.
And in the UFO though.
Back to you, John.
Back
we need
to
to
you,
create this
John.
new station, bro.
We'll be coming to you soon with the rest of the trip report. At this time right now, Hurricane Helen is destroying lives.
And we'll be like, did you know we're selling these vaporizers? One try, you'll break through. And we have a discount code. And be like, I'm tripping right now. Would you shut up? Like, it's all you.
It's all you.
You shut up.
It's like Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean when he's like lost his mind in the desert and he's just talking to like infinite selves of Jack Sparrow.
Yeah. Yeah, like even remember they did that too on Ant-Man. On the one Ant-Man, and it was like hell of them, like hundreds of thousands. I don't know if millions of them.
Damn. I knew Ant-Man took DMT, but I didn't know Jack Sparrow was taking the shrooms now.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow was in the
I'm
frack.
mixed up.
Jack Sparrow was in the frack. He had when they went to the little when they got kidnapped. But remember they got kidnapped by the fucking jungle people, and they seen him and he had like fucking eyes drawn on like under his eyes, like 5 eyes on this side, 5 on that one.
I don't know. Was that like the second one or some shit?
I think it was the Curse of the Black Pearl.
Yeah, that one with the octopus entity. I've seen him in a lucid dream before, bro. The octopus entity. I don't know. It's
Kraken.
It's a long story. It's obscure.
The Kraken.
But that fool's in the frack. He
He
from frack.
is. That thing is. I see that thing a lot, bro. But I like
Yeah,
that
bro.
thing.
I've seen it. Like I had a whole big lucid dream where it was like that entity was in it for sure, and it was like a virus. It was bringing a virus to Earth. That's not a keyword or anything.
Yeah,
That was a dream long ago. That was like 10 years ago.
I call it the Kraken. So that motherfucker be looking like an octopus. It be looking like a squid.
And
it
it
be
had
looking
little like jellyfish
colossal
things that like spiders that it was sending out.
Oh wow! I seen, and
They
that's
were like-
wild because I seen a giant one, but it had hella little ones.
And
That
bro,
it was
one time I
tiny
had a
ones.
lucid dream. Actually, it was like I was some type of creature like that, and our bodies were almost translucent. I had a whole dream, and on the ground of that place, there was a bunch of tiny versions that were like dried up. Some were rehydrating. You could tell they lived for like hundreds or thousands of years. But I had a whole like past life regression. I was in a rich person's house. All of a sudden, I was in some type of like rich person's house in the basement. And it was like a villain's house. It was a real mega mansion because in the basement, you could see out into the ocean, I think, or it was just surrounded by fish tanks, just exotic. And then it zooms into one of the fish tanks, these little creatures. It goes into their body, into their DNA or something, into the lifetime. And I was there. I remember just like having a brother and a sister. It was very similar to this lifetime. And I remember being down by the water as a kid, and I could see all of the little items that were pure to me as a kid, all the little trinkets and like sentimental, nostalgic things. Had the full memory of it.
That's wild.
And it was some jellyfish beings like that, like humanoid creatures.
The jellyfish entities. And it's wild because, Theo, this is what trips me out, right? Because when you see something that looks like an octopus, it won't even be an octopus, but that's the closest thing you can relate it to.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
for real. And just the nature of an octopus, it's kind of smooth like a gray alien, kind of alien-like and intelligent, and changes color.
Yeah.
Solves puzzles and shit. Just reminds you of that, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, you guys and your tentacle trips. I haven't had one yet, but I freaking want one.
Even just dreadlocks look like tentacles.
The cold thing, I call it riding the octopus, bro. That's the thing that I call. I don't know why. I think I call it riding the octopus because the octopus, like a snake, will squeeze you like a lemon, and every time it'll squeeze you so tight to where it feel like you can't breathe, but every time it gets to a certain point, you'll pop into another reality. And then you'll just be going about in that reality like it's nothing. You won't even be the person that you are now. You'll be somebody totally different. You have their memories and everything. And then, you'll go back to looking at the octopus. And then it'll be moving around, doing everything. Then it'll squeeze you again. And then you'll pop into another reality. Because people used to tell me to be scared of the octopus. And it was like I was at first because this was, don't watch the octopuses. They're evil. And then once I started paying attention to the octopus, it was just pushing me in different realities. And it was like, oh, shit, okay. This is different.
Bro, the coldest one when I was cycling through, like my mind was diving deep. I was having like a compulsive reaction, like an avalanche effect, big snowball effect, where I was just like, oh shit, oh shit. I was seeing so many realities that I just kept diving deeper and deeper. It was just magnifying. And then I started cycling through like every genesis of creation. How did this reality start out of thin air? And every time it showed me, but I remember one alien, it just morphs into just another realm all of a sudden, like, another one.
Yeah.
And at one point, I'm just in an infinite empty void where nothing exists. But somehow these alien creatures there exist. They're the only things in existence. There was two of them on either side. And they had like a quartz crystal, a pink crystal pointed up and one pointed down.
Yeah.
And they started conjuring electricity out of the air, like blue electricity between the crystals. And soon enough, they had matter. And I'm like, they started it out of nothing.
Out of nothing? Damn.
And spider, kind of like spider entities, like jellyfish, octopus.
Yeah, that's
wild.
I gotta paint that one. That one is like intricate.
Yeah, that's wild.
You said what, bro?
Was that on a DMT or something else?
That was when I took so much Lucy that I just got taken off a DMT trip from the Lucy for a long time.
I hear a lot of people say
Been
that
through
too.
that. Yep, been through something like that.
Like how Lucy will give you that DMT or mushroom experience, or vice versa. The mushrooms will give you the
Because at first,
DMT
bro,
experience.
I had my eyes open and I saw the ripples. Like, you know when you look at a screen, like an old screen, and you look at it sideways and you can see all the little ripples, like almost like an oil spill or something. And I saw everything in reality, all the particles in the air had that. No matter what I looked at, it was like, then it started to swivel really hard, like distort. It was like black and white stripes. And it had all these weird hieroglyphs overlaid. It was like a cymatic pattern. Like my frequency was increasing up until the point where I was looking at stuff. I was the light shining from my eyes, and I was the light shining from the other side of what I was looking at. And then it just engulfed me with light. I couldn't feel any reflection. I was just fully like, and then from that state, I just started being, oh shit. And I couldn't even walk. I just laid down.
I think I smoked some weed, and then I was fully done for. And then I just started going. I was flying around my neighborhood. I was flying by my work. I seen this one girl with braids, and her braids started to like the homegirl from work. They grew out to be like long as the entire universe, and they were covered in hieroglyphs. I was flying through
shit.
everything, being the sky, being the ground, and just being every part of the vision I was seeing. And then it started to cycle, like ripple out through like, what is this? Started diving deeper and deeper.
Being everything at one time.
And I was there for so long.
Right, because it lasts so long, but like, yeah, you're just in it.
For like 4 hours, I was in my room discombobulated, going in and out of not knowing I had a body and coming back and like, what?
Yeah, that is wild. That is wild, but I gotta tap out, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired now.
All right, true.
All right.
I'm pretty tired too.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm burnt. I've been up since like 6:30 this morning.
Right, me too, bro.
Yeah.
It's Friday for me, so I gotta get to sleep early for that chores tomorrow. Yeah,
Yeah, like I ain't gotta work tomorrow, but still, you know, I didn't stayed up long enough. Shit, I'm tired of shit. So I stay up longer.
The area I live in celebrates Oktoberfest this weekend, so I'm gonna wake up and day drink my ass off, I guess.
Oh yeah, they doing Oktoberfest out here in San Diego. That's for sure.
I gotta find an Oktoberfest out here, see if they got some bluegrass playing or something.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
My boss, he be listening to country music, bro. I never knew country music is like some fucking rap music.
It is.
Exactly. Exactly.
Bluegrass is just like rap.
Yeah.
Guitar.
It's like, what the hell? Like,
there's all different kinds of country.
I need a drink. It's like
some of it is like terrible. It's like pulling up on 44s with them fractals and them Bud Light.
Yeah. Look at her and them, and her and the Daisy Dukes, and she the right man. I'm like, what the hell? It's like I'm listening to Young Thug or somebody.
They're stunting.
Like that shit is crazy. But I'm about to tap out. I'm about to tap out though, y'all. I'm about to tap out. All right, it's me, Mark Dreams, Just Ty. All right, Flame. Peace out, y'all. Peace out. And peace out, everybody out there, bro. I gotta go, or I'm gonna just keep talking and keep going like I usually do. You know how that goes. But thanks for watching, and make sure you hit that like button on the way out. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, which ain't gonna be too far from now. But no Diddy parties.